Hey everybody, Shay here. I felt like doing another reaction video. This time I'm going to be doing Season 1, Episode 1 of One Punch Man. This is of course a property that is very difficult to ignore. It's everywhere, people referencing it all the time. I just know it's someone who can punch something and destroy them with one punch, which is why they're called One Punch Man. Now, this kind of went dormant on me again, but now going into this channel and kind of just watching other people's manga videos and what they're buying and stuff like that, and seeing the collections on the bookstores, like what I'm going to buy in the future, stuff like that, and creating a list for that. Is it going to be a super deep collection where it's going to be like more than 20 volumes, where that's an investment when I'm kind of learning my way around this stuff. But you know what, it's been pretty inspiring so far. My options are very limited because I know the kind of stuff I'm out to get, and a lot of people are covering things, and when I see consistent coverage of something being good, then I kind of know what to put on the list and just keep an eye out for the sales and stuff like that. So one of them is One Punch Man. Why? Because I feel like I want to read the manga more than I want to watch the anime. The time that I do put aside for things, my hobby is basically editing stuff for YouTube or playing video games for YouTube, or now doing this channel for YouTube. So it's kind of like just where my free time goes, you know? So it's limited, but at the same time I want to know what other properties are out there. This is a way for me to put my toes in the water just to test it out, see what the idea is all about. Of course, I'm already reading My Hero Academia, which is already a superhero themed manga, and so this feels like a gateway for me, but it's not accidental. That's not the right word I'm using. It's not accidental and it's not coincidental. It's just I happen to pick One Punch Man. Maybe it's subconscious that I'm kind of going into superhero stuff before I go to other things, but my other love is horror, or like gothic horror in particular, or that psychological angled horror stuff like Death Note. I feel like I would probably really enjoy, but I just need to watch more things. And so here's a first impression series where I basically watch the first episode of a series. If I do enjoy it and I feel like the engagement is high enough on these videos, of course I would come back and do episode 2, 3, 4, and I would do reaction videos for the season even. But right now it's just restricted to episode 1s because I'm just getting a sampling. And then I'm letting the audience decide whether or not I keep doing these for the series or not, just so I can kind of organize my time better that way. In any case, One Punch Man, Season 1, Episode 1, The Strongest Man. Saitama is determined to become a superhero. After years of training, he becomes strong and faces all sorts of monsters to protect humanity. Now, again, it feels like it's maybe just one step above the Deku in My Hero Academia. The manga, I haven't watched anything to do with the anime. I don't have access to that particular series. I have one on Netflix called Two Heroes, I think it's called. I'm in Canada. I don't have access to all the anime that the US gets and stuff like that. So in any case, here's One Punch Man. Let's give this a shot. You know what's already fascinating? It sort of starts like My Hero Academia's manga, where in the first page and then the second and third page spread is effectively this. Here's everyday life, and then boom, something goes blowy up ye, and there's like a bridge and there's an explosion. Now superheroes will start to fight. It's like the exact same opening. Well, no, okay, not exact. Hold on, let me keep going. Oh my god, it's a purple Piccolo. So I mean, I watched I used to go to Portugal a lot as a kid because my family's from there, and we used to go for like the summer, so 2-3 months at a time. And Portugal used to run tons of Dragon Ball Z episodes from the very beginning, and they would play, I think it was like 6 a day or something like that. It was 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 2 in the evening, and we'd be back to backers. My brother and I were just ramping through that stuff over the summer. I have no idea how far they got, but anyways, the point is I got to the Piccolo storyline, and this is Piccolo. Call me crazy, but that's what it is. I don't even know if that's the real name, the translation. I only know the Portuguese names. Okay, people definitely died in that attack. Like that was some legitimate chaos. I'm sorry, Smiley Man. The names. This is gonna be just as amusing as My Hero Academia. Smiley Man. This is the kind of character I would have made like back in, oh, was it 15 years ago? City of Heroes, the MMO, where you're like, man, I just want to try some mechanics out. Let me make a character with a smiley face on his chest and call him Smiley Man. That's what this felt like to me. Guess I'll go. Yeah, don't strain yourself, bruh. Interesting symbolism again here. Happened in My Hero Academia as well. In the Dragon Dogma, I picked it up on the first impressions video I did on that, where there's a tunnel of light thing. The idea of like walking through a hallway and coming into this clearing, it's just that there's a symbolic reference to this kind of stuff. And I feel like now I've experienced it in 3 different, well, 2 anime, 1 manga. But it's not just in this. Like, it's in a ton of stories. It just happens to be super coincidental that it's been in like some of the earliest things I brought to this channel have had this tunnel of light thing. Got the riff guitars. Okay. I just, you know, figured I'd come around, try to be a hero, whatever it is, whatevs. What up? It's such a cliche, which might be the point. Like, the origin story of this hero, like, now he's going through this exposition diatribe that all villains have to do before they're about to lay down smackdown. Humans being a disease and created by the pollution of the world, or vaccine, man. Oh boy, I'm pretty sure. So vaccine, oh, he's going to kill the parasites, which are the humans that are killing the world. Okay, well, I mean, it's a cool concept. I've read it before, but it's cool. Okay, this is not Piccolo anymore. There's definitely something else going on here. So you do this for fun? For fun? How dare you confront me, Mother Earth's apostle? Wow, this is getting pretty deep all of a sudden for that inane reason. Yet, uh-oh, he's winding up. What more could be expected from a huge... Just obliterated. Those are his eyes. One Punch Man. Oh, disgusting. Again, all it took was one punch. He's disappointed in himself because he's so awesome. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh, that's awesome. The wailing metal intro. Hell yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow! I love it. I love it. I might have watched that 2 or 3 times. That intro was epic. Okay, 3 years earlier, origin story. Oh, that's him. That's just, wow. What a design. I ate too much crab and transformed into this crablante. Crablante? I'm going to go with the French pronunciation there. I don't know what a crablante is. Maybe it's a crab dish. He ate too much and he transformed into a crab man who wears his underwear on the outside. So we got a little bit of tropey kind of meta commentary on Western superhero comics happening in this. The same as I'm catching in My Hero Academia. I'm seeing a lot of parallelism happening here with the influences going on here. I'm sure they're not the same, but a little too coincidental. Holy smokes, like depressing. Like straight up. I'm not really a businessman. I'm unemployed. I went for an interview, didn't get accepted. It's kind of just like so morose and so... I couldn't care less about anything else. I mean, this feels like a little bit like he's like, just take me out. Just take me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy got dark real quick. I mean, I was joking with the crab man, but that was some pretty... that's... Yeah. I'm in no mood to run. I mean, indicators here without even showing us the violence. But, I mean, blood spray all over the place here. Blood on the claws, interesting way of doing it. Because I mean, now it can kind of be for kids. I don't see how many anime can be for kids. The violence is so awesomely grotesque at times. It's just not appropriate. So it's like he lets him go because he's got lifeless eyes just like him. So it's like both of these people gave up on life. Death would actually, I mean, you're suffering more by just having this miserable life. I'm gonna go and find this like, whatever he said, something chinned kid. So I don't know, maybe he was bullied by I don't know. This guy actually sounds like he might have been bullied in real life. Or maybe he wasn't. And that's why he's wearing, I don't know. Oh no. Oh. Hey, butt chin. You gotta go. You gotta go. The big chin brat. If he's caught, he's dead. So I drew some nipples on... So, butt chin. Drew nipples on a crab man. That's why he hasn't... I have to look for the nipples now. Wow, here we go. Oh, so I will comment that. So same thing with Deku. He acted before he thought, so I mean that's like the spirit of the hero. I'm relating everything to the only manga I've read so far. Oh yeah, those are definitely drawn on nipples. Those were definitely drawn on nipples. Oh my gosh. Well, he's just making it clear that let's to remind us of the blood. It just looks like maybe poop stains, but no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they're showing it. They're showing it. He's a mass murderer. But God forbid a kid draw awesome nipples on my awesome crab pecs. That is just with permanent marker. It's meta referential, like My Hero Academia. Oh my god, a self-awareness again. You gotta go, but chin. Oh snap! Oh wait, what's this? In this age of declining birth rates, I can't just let you kill a kid. Whoa. And then it just drops like these morsels on you where you're like, well, that's kind of serious in the middle of this shit. Oh, when I was a little boy, I wanted to be a hero, not a businessman. But a hero who could send rotten villains like you flying. With one punch. He wished for this. Screw looking for a job. Bring it on. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's a lot of blood. Whoa. Where did he learn these moves though? Oh dear god. No, nasty. Oh my god. Oh why? There's so much meat in this crab. Could you imagine how many people this guy could have fed? That's terrible. That's a terrible thought. I couldn't stop myself after I started saying I couldn't do it. Oh my god. By pulling out an eye. Has it really been 3 years since? Yeah, that's what you said. Oh, and then that. I wonder if that's important. Wait. You see that? Let me see that again. Do that again. The animation, the art style changed on the eye itself. What a transition! After that day, I trained so hard I went bald. I don't even know what to say. I became so powerful. No one. Okay. I'm the hero I dreamed of becoming. Why does my heart feel so empty? Talk about an escalation. Kind of. Okay, so I know about Attack of. Oh god, now I'm gonna embarrass myself as the manga noob that I am. Attack of the Titans. Attack on Titans. I know that's an anime as well. That's also a manga series. Manga. Come on, get it right. That's also a manga series I do have on my list. I feel like it's something I would enjoy. I will be watching the episode 1 of Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan. I'm so embarrassed. If I let you know what I'm saying. Is that this feels like the artwork I've seen on the covers and stuff. Well, not this dude, the big dude. So we got a super science like growth serum thing. He used on his brother. Okay, I love that they do they do like an exposition on, I guess, the villains so far. Maybe they'll do this to the heroes as well, but that they open up with "This is why I am who I am." I find that kind of interesting. I'm a big fan of identity philosophy. And that's why I love superheroes and love that alternate identity and like that, what it all means, like when all that stuff kind of comes into play in storytelling, because it usually comes up. But this is like playing on that. It's like overt. There's no reason to give the exposition up front, you know. And you know, I mean, if the other example is anything to go on, I'm thinking one punch is going to end this thing after this massive exposition. That might be what it's playing with, though. The strongest man. That was my dream. Oh, there's another one about the dreams. So that's an interesting motif going on right now. Saitama, One Punch Man, like he had the dream of being the strongest, take things down with one punch, and now we have. That seems a little overt. I had the dream of being the strongest, you know. It could be something absolutely deadly, but hey, it's strawberry flavored. Drink up. Okay, well, it's like a Hulk play there, like gamma radiation style transformation there to a giant nude dude. Thank God for those clouds, huh? Again, just tremendous death going on here. It does not mess around with light count. But let's see this again. This is it, big bro. This is what I was looking for. To be the strongest man. We're so typically mad scientist. I'm the strongest man. I'm the strongest man. I'm the strong. Oh, look. Uh-oh. Oh, that was the wrong side. That was the wrong side. Oh no! I shouldn't be laughing. This is serious. So I'm taking, wow, I mean, how many people died in that building? Well, maybe they're evacuating. They're evacuating. They're probably used to this and they're evacuating. Oh my god, look at the craziness of that animation right there. Like, just a complete disregard for form structure. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You gotta make things look epic. You gotta convey motion. You gotta convey power. And the line work in this animation is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh. Like squishing a mosquito. I feel empty. And now we're going to go somber like crazy. And then of course here comes One Punch Man with a cup power. Oh my gosh. Look at the line work. Like, just crazy. Well, I don't know, dude. You're sounding pretty sad. And so it's like, you know, the world has gone to crap. Nothing's really changed, even since I've become a hero. It's all the same crap. It's pretty it's like pretty morose, man. Maybe you need a psychologist, dude. Counselor, something like that. You don't think? My emotions grow more distant. Fear, tension, joy, anger. I feel none of them anymore. In exchange for power, maybe I've lost something that's essential for a human being. He wished for the power. I forget what the line was, but that he could defeat things with one punch. He got his wish. There was something in the eye too that I feel like maybe that turns into something. He gets it, but by getting it, somehow from 3 years of training, that he trained so hard he went bald. Okay? Let's just go with it. Let's just go with it. He focused so hard on becoming that person, this person now, that he's lost his humanity along the way. That's deep. And here we go again. What is with the nude or half nude villains in this cartoon? They're all nutso and they're all not wearing pants. What is super custom? Whatever, license plate Mark III. Oh, that's like maybe an Iron Man reference right there. It's ridiculous and awesome. Oh, here he's giving his diatribe, the villain, behind the scenes here, and while he's still whirling inside me when I forgot. He's still having a monologue, an internal monologue, while the villain is having an external monologue, expositionary monologue of what villains do. I decked myself out. I'm a custom car-loving monster. Fear, panic. It's like such a I gotta check this again. I felt like that was pretty neat. I gotta pause a second and actually read what it said. So I love. Okay, building custom cars so much. I got that. I used to feel all kinds of emotions. I decked myself out, whirling inside me when I fought. So in the earlier years, he still felt something: fear, panic, anger. I'm a custom car-loving monster. If you're thinking of getting in my way, I'll put a shine on that big headlight of yours. Bam! Smash-a-rooney. Oh my god, disgusting. I'm assuming these are real people before they become these things. So he kills someone with one punch. Guess I'll have eggs tonight. And then we can have, it's almost Western. It almost feels like that because Western has a sort of vibe to it, you know. It's like the loneliness, the the expansiveness, the kind of like being one man alone on a land that stretches on forever. I feel like that maybe feels like his emotional state. I'm maybe looking way too deep into this. Like I'm going way too deep. Like this. Just calm down. Each day, I come home uninjured. When I'm out fighting monsters, I never feel as if my heart's really in it. No, I got that. I got that. Rubber ducky, you probably need better water. This apartment's like, what was that? What you doing there? I mean, I just do the hero thing as a hobby. In other words, as long as I get a kick out of it, that's all I care about. But he doesn't get a kick out of it. That's all I care about. He's like, he's asking for help here, silently asking for help. So someone not help our Saitama. Rescue him from himself. Help him find purpose. No. Nice. Always ready. Are these mole men like Fantastic Four? It might be these might be legitimate Western comic book references from the old days. Self-rage stuff. The subterraneans. The mole men. I believe you call us subterraneans. We suffer from overpopulation. Therefore, we must now claim the world above. I understand that there are many people on the surface too. As it stands, you are in our way. Whoa! So they're already talking about. Wait, 70% of the surface dwellers have been killed since they've raised from the subterranean. What? So long as I come across such worthy opponents. Yeah, but now he says this. Now he's gonna decimate all of them with one punch. Shocking. And smash a rune. Oh. Oh yeah, no. Oh my gosh. Like, okay, you can have the world back. Look at this animation. That's crazy. And it's like the cinematography is so, it's all over the place, but I know exactly where the character is at all times. Like, so far, that's how I feel. Like, this is crazily choreographed, yet I'm not lost in it. The camera's turning, the characters are turning. It's crazy. They got shadow work in play. They'll change the line work here. Like, it's using like a tritone or whatever. So like, it's red, black, and white. That's it. Like a simplified tone. It doesn't matter. They're like taking like artistic liberty here to like in the comic. It's great. Look at this. Look at that. I mean, it's so sketchy. It's like he's going so fast that the artists don't even have time to catch up to draw properly. Like, they're just, it's sketched. That's how fast this guy's moving. Just a guy who's a hero for fun. I do not lose, and the surface is under my protection. Now, is that giving him like purpose, or I guess he enjoys the fight? I mean, there's so many of them that he gets to keep swinging. Look at this. Look at this. The sonic boom kick. Oh my god, city's falling on top while this is fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're going from extreme range to close range. He just punched the punch. Shit, hold on. Let's go back. What are you saying? I can't even... I'm not even reading anymore. What is this feeling? Oh. Okay, hold up. This wild throbbing in my heart. This rush, this tension. Oh. It's been so long I forgot. This exhilaration of a real fight. Is this because there's so many of them? It has to be, because he's still decimating them. Such epic music too, man. Right after the battle. Look at this. He's on trash heaps of corpses. It's coming back to me. Escalation! I, the subterranean king, will take you on. And... alarm clock. Back to the normal, mundane life. Oh, he collects manga. Look. That's awesome. That's great. Are these actually... No, these aren't legit, are they? Like, are they references to like a kind of Easter egg kind of thing? Surface dwellers must die. Oh my god, what is this? Prepare yourselves for... Oh. Oh no. Sorry about that. Wait, so I mean, was that dream like a premonition for real? Or how did that like pan out? Like that... How did that happen? Curious. Huh. But, oh, I did mention the whole Western vibe, and then, you know, the cactus has been coming up. You know, because, like, nurtured on very little water, right? Finds a way to survive. The strongest man. Come on, I want the awesome, like, metal. Oh, I like the metal better. Is it a preview? Or is this, like, is this part of the next... Oh. Next episode, or is it like a preview, or is it actually always new content at the end of these? It's kind of like it's called like a bridge to the next, like, here's what's next sort of thing. The lone cyborg. How do you like seeing me get ripped apart with his Crablante? Oh, he's like our narrator. That's nice. The lone cyborg. Episode 2. I love that they do this. This is kind of, it's a fun little yeah, fun little thing to do there. That's awesome. So there you go. I mean, this is a series I would definitely get into. I feel like I would enjoy the... Good lord. The art style in this animation is bonkers. I can only imagine what the manga looks like. Like, right now, I don't have too much to go on with how much anime matches the manga style that they reference. I feel like the stuff that I've seen feels like when I see like the anime covers and, you know, the title art or like clips and stuff like that, I feel like it does have this kind of spiritual connection to the artwork from the manga. So if the artwork changes because the artist just draws things differently, I feel like that transfers over. Like, Dragon Ball Z art looks like sort of like the Dragon Ball Z art that I remember, and I've seen that for Pokemon. I've seen that for the Death Note characters. My Hero Academia stills, they all feel like, that art in particular, I really like the art in My Hero Academia, the manga as well. So I that's a high bar. That's a really high bar right now. And this one, I mean, the covers, I've only seen the covers of this series. They look awesome. I love the covers. because again, it takes like, I love covers that take a little bit of liberty on just the design of them. Same thing for Tokyo Ghoul. I love the covers for Tokyo Ghoul, but I'm not entirely sure like if that transfers. Like, but it'd be cool if it did, because I feel like that part of capturing the spirit of the story is also capturing the spirit of the art that informs the way the story is told. Like, I think there's something about the art, and so when I'm looking at those fight scenes, I'm thinking this has got to be crazy in a manga where they can lay things out differently. They can do double page spreads. They can just really have fun with the way that those combat scenes look like. And this is such a simple, streamlined narrative right now, just the composition of the story. You have a guy, he got his wish. He wished for something, he got it, and now he's lost part of himself by getting the thing he's always wanted. He's realized that, you know, sometimes the things we wish for aren't the things we want. It almost highlights that notion. Another line came to my mind while I was in the middle of that thought, but like, be careful what you wish for. So we got the hero journey there. He's trying to find himself. That's kind of how I read it. But then you have the fact that that's such a thin through line, a story through line, that motivation for a protagonist is just so sad and depressing. And so then you have this like juxtaposition of those fight scenes, which are just so lively. They're so frenetic. There's so much energy to the line work, to the way the motion happens, the colors. Like, they mess around with everything, and it all becomes almost like art in animation. It's really mind-blowing to me, like the liberty they've taken. What was the point I was trying to make with that juxtaposition? Is that you have that very somber side of things, and then you have that really frenetic side of things, and you have this huge range in the middle, I think is what I was trying to say. The story of this so far feels like it's the Saitama journey. Like, what he's gonna have to find something that he has to punch twice, and that could literally be the first season. He has to find something that doesn't die on the first punch, you know, or maybe there's like an escalation, and because that mole man thing was insinuating that it's not necessarily that he needs to fight something that takes more than one punch, but like that threat was so big, was so grand, that it brought that vigor back to his spirit, you know, that he was fighting for something that took some work and took some effort. And not that it takes some work to take these things out, he was still clearing the board, you know, but I think it's just, it got his mind more active with the fighting, because again, he's not just punching something, and he's not really thinking about the strategy, the movement. I don't know what else he's thinking about, but I just feel like that might be what he's looking for. It's just because he did make a mention of, like, before, I think while he was training, he still felt these emotions. It's just when he reached that pinnacle, he lost what it was to feel the emotions along the way. He's just that awesome. It's just it's a great little spin around there on that idea. So anyway, so there you go. That's another first impression out the door. Man, this is a series I probably would want to watch again, but right now I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to switch over to another series soon, and I'll catch you there. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey everybody, Shay here for another reaction to One Punch Man. I'm going to be doing Season 1, Episode 2 today. The Lone Cyborg. Genos is a cyborg who fights for justice. After having seen Saitama in action, he asks if he can become his student. He already looked very cool from the outro of Episode 1. I'm looking forward to this one. Let's just jump right into it and see where this takes us. If you encounter a swarm of mosquitoes, flee immediately. No, it looks like there's a swarm of meat-eating mosquitoes going on. Oh no. I mean, why would he care? Like, why would he care? His skin can't be broken. Just like, you don't need to do that. What? Oh no. I hate the sound of mosquitoes. Anyone else wake up at night sometimes where you hear like a mosquito and you're like, that's it, you're not going back to sleep until you can find this damn thing? And have you ever you can hear it landing probably on your face because that's the only thing that's like remaining over the covers, and then you just smash down? You just hope to God that wherever you thought you heard that sound, you smack, and then you stopped hearing it, and it's like the most amazing feeling in the world. That's how I feel. I hate mosquitoes. Why would these bother Saitama though? Like, he literally doesn't have to care about this, you know? This will ruin his day. Oh my gosh. And here's the swarm. Man, another sector of the city is about to go to hell. Oops, I hit the wrong button. What does it say? This is an enemy evacuation warning. This city goes through so many evacuations, I'm sure, like every week. And there's a crow just bit it. Threat level demon. The Lone Cyborg. We can have the... Here we go. Every time. I fucking love that intro, man. I love it. Oh, nasty. Oh, that's a great art. That's a great... Oh, no. No. Don't like... Oh, damn. Okay. Demon class, indeed. Oh, wow, that was horrifically sensual. Oh my gosh, of course. Whoop. Oh, damn. So this premise here, so he's basically giving the exposition of like the outro from, that's an interesting way to bridge things. Like in the outro of the last episode, it's him on the field and like walking towards the city, but it's like, okay, did he do that? Did he not? Blah, blah, blah. But now it's like, no, he's on this investigation to find whatever this thing is. So he starts off like, okay, it's gonna like, does he like, is an anti-hero that becomes hero, you know? But no. He's on this mission. Yeah. Good luck trading metal. Incinerate. Oh, that's gold. There go your children. No more bloody sucky sucky. Why are you warning her, dude? Just blast, man. No, he didn't. Yeah. every time. I'm gonna, you know, geez. I know how you feel, bro. I know how you feel. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so cool. How is it I have only seen like under a minute of footage of this guy, and I think he's the coolest already? Oh my god, he's just so rad. Oh yeah. Oh, that's property damage. I'm sure there's insurance for that. Oh. Oh. Maybe a lag next. Oh snap, burn. Burn. Oh, nasty. I think he wins that one. He's got 2 for 1 there. You don't give a shit though. Oh jeez. Oh no. Here comes the metal. The metal. Oh. And? Dude, you burn the swamp. Well, I guess they evacuated, but I mean... Oh, no living beings. Okay. Jeez Louise. Let me see that again. Let me say. When I spotted you, I confirmed there were no living beings within 500 meters. Man, the evacuation in this place is something outrageous. How is that even possible? I guess compressed storytelling. So I should have been free to fire away. Wait, except that one guy. Wait, that guy might have... Man, you saved me. You're amazing. You totally made them bug out. But yes. Oh wow, nice shot. Whoa, she leveled up. The heavy metal starting. This is bad. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He's probably immortal. He's a robot. You can just put him back together. You can put him back together. Where did she get that blood from, though? If like everyone was evacuated. Whoa, whoa! All I could do is self-describe. Whoa, this guy's awesome. Forgive me, Doctor. Doctor who? Oh, oh, oh! Jeez. He got the mosquito. He got the mosquito. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at the blood splatter. Jesus. You cannot call me sensei. Master. Not master either. But your skin-colored armor. Wait, but that would mean you're bald despite being so young. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Oh, he takes it personally. Oh. Me? You listen to my problems? No thanks. I'm good. And then, exposition. Actually, 4 years ago, when I was 15, I was still a human being. Did you hear what I just said? It's so amusing. It's actually a pretty sad story. So, a cyborg destroys everything. Even took my family's lives, but it like he had a brain problem or something like that. That's how he presents it. The insane cyborg, but then like he becomes a cyborg, and so there's some interesting harmony in that, and I would love to know the backstory already, even though he's kind of giving it, which is also okay. That's when Doctor, okay, so that's his doctor, a scientist for justice, was on a mission to stop the destruction caused by the rampaging cyborg. I see, and then he gets surgery done on him, so that he could fight for justice. He promised the doctor that one day he would terminate the evil cyborg. So we get to, yay. He's a main character. Bouncing his leg impatiently. Don't be an asshole, Saitama. I don't think he's there anymore. This is almost like the reverse of like when a villain starts having their monologue and there's like, God, are you gonna shut up? You know, there's kind of that self-awareness moment. It's sort of what's happening, but like in reverse, because it's sort of a hero telling his backstory. Like it's supposed to like inspire you, you know? And it is. It's really good. Oh no, he has to. Does he have to urinate? Oh no. I realize I am still inexperienced. But right now, I need enormous power. So I can eradicate the greatest of evil. Dr. Kuseno is. And have you idiots shorten it to 20 words or less. It's also self-aware. This whole thing is it's very obviously self-aware. It's great. Ooh, what's this? Okay. Oh. Why is he naked? Unknown. Whatever. He'll make an excellent specimen. Who's this guy? And the messenger and invite him here to our house of evolution. Serious again. What do you say? How do you say that? Genos? Oh, it is Genos. I thought it was always a ge sound on the Genos. Not Genos. Genos. Huh. He accepts. Rock on. Object approaching at high speed. It's here. Huh? Oh, Jesus. Now what? Oh. My name is... Huh? Oh, no. Oh, no. No. What the hell? One of our strongest guys. There are 2 more outside. Leave them to me. Ruach. Smash. Yes. Oh, no. Oh. They're sad, sort of sad, though. Okay, here we go. Escalation. Escalation. Is it? You are not the target. I didn't expect it to be it right away. Maybe it isn't. Yes. Love it. This guy's gonna get wrecked though. Oh no. Ground dragon. Oh. Hopefully everything's still evacuated. God damn the animation, man. Just crazy. Woo. Nice perspective shot there. Armored gorilla. Okay. Oh, he does look like a gorilla. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever this Lion King's name is, he's probably not going to exist for much longer. Oh no. The Beast King. And obliterated. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. Oh! Oh, oh my god. Just a disaster. And here comes the one punch. Normal punch. Oh my gosh, no. It's so visceral. Just go. Oh my gosh. Just go. Dude, just go. Just go. Will they let him get away though, or no? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Third most powerful of the House of Evolution. You will never beat the Beast King, the second most powerful. You will be destroyed. Oh, this is so nasty. Apparently so. He's got to have a face. Awareness. Where's the awareness? Is he going to panic? Yeah. I was trying to sound very cool. That's it. For the House of Evolution here? What do you mean? The hit team wiped out. So we don't know the first most powerful. We had the third and the second got taken out. Oh. The hell? Oh, is it the villain from the prior episode speaking as the outro? After the... Is that the Demon Mosquito thing? I think so. Anyways, that's a wrap of One Punch Man. Yeah, these are really fun. I'm looking at all those characters, and I mean, I'm already curious to see where all this goes. It looks like it really does expand on the lore. So, looking forward to the next episode. I'll catch you there. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey, everybody. Shay here for another reaction to One Punch Man, Season 1, Episode 3, The Obsessive Scientist. Hearing that Genos and Saitama are heading over to stop him, Dr. Genos. Dr. Genos? Come again? Genos and Genos? Wait. Was that an accident? Releases his ultimate weapon, a monster that even he can't control. This is about to escalate for the duo at this point, going towards, what was it called? The House of Evolution. Let's give it a clicky click and see where this goes. What's that all about? I wonder if any of those mattered. I wondered. Disillusioned doctor, basically. Something tied to a family tree. But not a single person came forward to help him fulfill that dream. Damn these apes. It's a wordplay on genes. It's also a little bit of Dr. Morrowian. You know? With cybernetics mixed in. But I'm feeling that. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the spirit. Oh. Did I miss something? What was that magic thing? Oh, whoa. Okay, so that's interesting because like I barely remember that because it was months ago since I did the episode 1, right? Of when Saitama, the whole thing happens with Saitama. He has that one moment with the crab, and then something happens with his eyes. If I recall correctly, a scene change happens, and then he's bald, and the pupils are gone. Like something happens there, but it's almost like he gets hit with this ability to become the most powerful, well, One Punch Man. I think that's what just happened to this guy, and I don't know what the heck that is, but that's gotta matter. Don't spoil me in the comments below. But that's gotta matter. Unless I'm just making a strange correlation that isn't actually right. Oh no, I mean, well, yeah, but that could have been that power. Next, he began cloning himself. Oh my gosh, he named his laboratory the House of Evolution. And together, with his clones, he conducted countless experiments with animals to create new species. Eventually, his experiments shifted to human subjects. Sorry. I like that right there. My master is a busy man. Summarize it in 20 words or less. Because of what happened to him when he was given his diatribe. That's great. Oh, now he's taking it seriously. Does he get owned still? No. Well, he's got no arms or legs, though. Alright. Every time. It's not over yet. They didn't let him go yet. But he literally can't move right now. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Found Cyborg's prior to 4 years ago. He's asking, he's trying to find out about the insane cyborg. What got out of that one? Carnage. Kabuto. Is that a beetle? Kabuto beetle? Are those the one, the rhinoceros? Not the biggest beetles, aren't they? Oh jeez. I could be wrong. Oh jeez. Oh wait, let's see that. So maze room, water room, fire room, blizzard room, electricity room. What does that say? Needle room, vacuum room, and then what? Gravity room. Oh my gosh. I was sure you could fly. Is it the cape? Humans can't fly. That might as well be flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, those are the 8 floors. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's counting them. Looks like 8 stories high. Okay, never mind. Why am I counting? And what's that? Did they just bypass the entire setup of this episode? They just bypassed it. What was that all of a sudden? Yes, I decided it would be most efficient to destroy them all in one swoop. That's true, but we could have at least seen what the bad guys had in store for us, because of course he's looking to get defeated or have a challenge, right? That was kind of mean. Come on, man. Oh, no. Well, it's the clones. I mean, oh gosh. Wow. Wait, he could have broke out of that collar at any time? Did he just break out? I'm confused. So he wasn't trapped. Unless there's another. We're about to find out. Maybe? I'm the culmination of the new human you guys have sought for so long. My intelligence and physical strength and your own are incomparable. Well, intelligence? My intelligence? You? 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 Okay, here they come. Oh, jeez. Oh. Wait, where's the clone? Get us? Wait, where's the clone? Is he... Oh. So they get their own combat room and everything. Guess what? Knock, knock. Oh, 2 against 1, though? That's unfair. Oh, he's gonna fall over. No, no, he's still up. Oh, damn. Yes, I love when the animation gets all wild and crazy and starts exaggerating limbs and shit. It's great. Oh, that right there, so good. That right there. Woo. That's glorious stuff, man. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Jeez. Oh my gosh. He got me. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's trying. Wow. Did he wreck himself with his own power? Oh my gosh. Did he? Oh, jeez. You've gone and gotten my hopes up. Oh, did that one clone actually make it? Yeah, he did. So he is the number one. Let's see how he's still gonna get ripped apart. It's just the one punch is coming, bro. It's coming. I'll peel that shell apart. Don't disappoint me. You're clearly not the same as the guys from this morning. Look at you, just oozing with confidence. And I mean, I think he can get hit. He can super dodge, but I think he can take whatever damage he wants. What happened there? What was that? What? What was that? If I'd attacked him, what? If I'd attacked him just now, he'd have killed me. What? How does he know this? Who the hell is this guy? He's leaving himself wide open. Oh, because he Yet all my instincts are screaming, sending out danger signals. He's got danger sense. Oh. Oh my gosh. He defeated him with fear. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be like the whole I trained and I went bald. And that's it. As you just stick to this intense training regimen. Training? Not modification surgery or genetic enhancement? Training? What training? You just have to keep doing it. No matter how hard it gets. It took me 3 years to get this strong. 100 push-ups. 100 sit-ups. 100 squats. Then a 10-kilometer run. Every single day. Come on, man. There's more to it. There's got to be more to it. Bullshit. It's that thing that went off in your eye, bruh. It's all coming out so epic, though, you know? All this normal stuff. Oh, those cicadas. You gotta train like hell to the point where your hair falls out. That's why I'm strong. Human beings are strong because we have the ability to change ourselves. How meaningful. What? Is this guy for real? Master. The only guy who respects. He knows what's up. Full of crap. No, we're not. That is nothing but standard strength training. It's not even that intense. It really isn't, though. It's just a normal level. Study under you just to hear jokes. Let's get pissed. They all want to know his secret. That guy doesn't know shit. He doesn't know. May not believe me, but that's really all I did. No. Uh-oh. Now he's getting pissed. Wait, you don't want to tell us. Oh god. Oh, this guy's wrecked. This guy's not surviving whatever's going on here. Oh jeez. This is where it all goes south. It goes south in one punch, huh? Carnage mode. Don't tell him you're gonna go on a killer rampage until next Saturday. No. And oh, he actually took it though. Oh, that's the thing, man. He don't give a shit. Oh, how big is this room, man? What did I say? I may have made a horrible mistake. What? No. This guy's in carnage mode. He said he'll be on a rampage for a whole week. He's taking it. That sounds like he's saying shit. Oh, next Saturday. Oh, this is gonna be a sale. Is he gonna bring up the sale? That's a week from today. Next Saturday. In other words, today is Saturday too. What? Wasn't there something about a sale at the beginning of the episode? That means it's all over. The reason why I'm saying that is because from a storytelling perspective, something that happens in the first, like, let's say the stinker here, so like the first 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, that you want to listen for that playback at the end. And it's not like a random thing for him to just say, you know? That means today is bargain day at the supermarket. Pop and splatter. That was the joke. That's a joke. That's a 22-minute joke. Wait, how long is this? Oh, take it easy. You took him out. He's done, man. Relax. Yeah. I screwed up. Oh, he missed it because it was today. He missed it. He's just pissed that he missed the deals. Store closes at 10 p.m. It's about 4 hours away. If we really hurry, we can make it. Oh, this is so silly. Let's go, Ganos. Ew. Why is everything so ew this episode? Oh, burnt. Oh, everything points to the young cyborg being. Oh, tracking him down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So there's like some continuity there. I love it. Anyways, there you go. There's another episode of One Punch Man. This series just makes me want to both keep watching, but also buy the manga. I feel like reading the manga for this, like there's going to be more layers to the narrative, maybe to the stories that are going on. But these are very simple stories, and of course, very simple combat scenes, but very intense and very visually spectacular. So I cannot wait for the next episode. I might still try to watch it today. I'll catch you there. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey everybody, Shay here for another reaction video for One Punch Man. We are working on season 1, episode 4. Comment about maybe don't read the summaries in the on these splash pages. I totally agree. I wish that they weren't there. I wish Netflix just didn't have them on this screen when you pause the screen. The issue is that even by just glancing at the screen, I'm already seeing names like Paradisers and Hammerhead and Speed of Sonic. Anyways, I wanted to comment on that because I do agree. I wish it just wasn't there. Unless a user like explicitly goes after a summary, don't show it on the screen. So I can at least be transparent about the fact that it's on the screen every time I hit the space bar and pause. So unfortunately, I'm gonna get something away. I might as well let you know what I've taken away so you know what I'm going into the episode knowing. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's get started. Let's see where this goes. Why are we forced to work? Why must we pay money in order to eat? Can't we all just share? The rich get fat while the poor die. Where is the true freedom in this world? There we go. We are all slaves to our work. Oh, here's the premise. The villain premise? This guy sounds like a villain. That's why Hammerhead will change our society. We will create a utopia. The Paradisers, led by me, Hammerhead, will make all this a reality. These civilians are idiots. Let's go. So I mean, it's like a villain group fighting for the commoner against the rich. All right. Best part. I will never stop loving it. Never. Bring it down. Ooh. Oh my gosh. What the? Yeah, but you know what? I don't think it was just him in that building. Like, did they call an evacuation or did they likely just murdered 10,000 people because of a rich dude? Oh no, the wrong building. Oh my gosh. Is anyone going to collect the bodies from the rubble? Is this a Save a Cat scene? Oh, is it a balloon? What's going on? Thanks, bicycle guy. Okay. He saved the balloon. That's important business. The heck was that guy's gonna be important, I guess. Beginning of the third, right? Third part of the first quarter is gonna be important for the last quarter. So I'm gonna keep an eye on bicycle guy. Puka on my finger. What the hell? Wait, what did he just say? You have a dream about a puka on his finger? What did he just say? Don't come asking to play rock, scissors, paper with a booger on your finger. It was a dream. Oh, it's so silly. B-class criminal. He once fought 20 men. Sent them all to the hospital. The group is made up of unemployed young men. No need for me to get involved. With no motivation to work. Also, the group members all have shaven heads. Bang! Is that when that bang? Oh no, making them quite intimidating. Oh no, they're all gonna think that he's part of. Okay, I didn't even catch that. That would have been a problem. Oh no. Oh no. But they stole my look. Oh no. I spent all my time trying to be a hero, but if they keep acting up, I'll be treated like a villain. I'm gonna smash them for having bald heads. Oh my gosh. Stop right there, you pack of thugs. It's Bicycle Guy. Oh no. What are you doing, dude? These are not balloons. What are you doing? What are you doing? The bicyclist for justice. Moomin Rider. He's a hero? Oh my gosh, a hero. What a joke. Oh no. He's gonna get wrecked. Oh! Oh my god. It's their lives you should worry about. But please, do think of a way to dispose of the pile of dead bodies. Got this from the news station. Thanks, Ninja. The modern ninja. Is that your hero name? Are you a hero? You're not a hero. Anti-hero. Are you a villain? You're a villain. I don't know who you are. We'll find out. Oh my god, the golden turd. The golden turd. I was literally going to say the golden shit pile. What? What was called the golden turd? The building? People call it the golden turd. What's that supposed to represent? Maybe a gel? Maybe... Did I miss something about what kind of business he owns or creates? Or I don't know. Does he have a gel? Is it gel? His hair? He probably made a comment about his hair. I don't remember. I'll find out in post. Oh. A perfectionist. Basically, no one leaves alive. He's basically saying that if they fight, they're gonna get owned. Yes? Is that what's going on? Oh. Oh, well, I guess. Let's see how... No, of course they're gonna get violent. Of course, like... Oh, that's a head coming off. Yep, that's... Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, I mean... It's cartoon... Oh, no. They were not messing around, man. What's this now? Trying to intimidate me? You can't see me, can you? Holy shit. Oh no. This whole episode is about not Saitama. So you decided to fight instead of run. Well, I guess all of the... I mean, there was a point where the dudes that were getting their heads lopped off, I mean, they weren't really running at the ninja anymore. They were just frozen in terror because they were watching the heads pop off the other dudes. They're like, they didn't have a choice to run once you started. But I guess they committed. Once they made the decision, I guess that's all this person needed to like take him out, huh? So this is where the villains like motives. This is a bit of a trope in comic books too, right? Is like sometimes when you get in the head of the villains are fighting for things that are like, well, they're kind of noble things you're fighting for, but the way you're doing it is not very noble. And but it doesn't matter because their perspective is why they're crazy villains. But yeah. It's an interesting dichotomy here, right? Because you got this villain that's fighting for a noble cause, and then you have this ninja who's working for, you know, the corrupt rich dude, but he's kind of stopping the terrorist group. So I'm like, they're both sort of anti-hero, anti-villains, I guess, something like that. Like moral gray for both these two characters. Oh, it's over. Unfortunately, you couldn't go easy on them. Yes, Hammerhead's body is here too. The body disappeared. He looked away for like a second though. Oh my gosh. Good thing he hit my head. My skull was always several times thicker than normal. Now what? Oh no, another bald. A henchman! A henchman survived Hammerhead. Oh no. I mean, this guy stands no chance if Saitama like flick. That's what will happen. What's going on here? I let my guard down. Oh, it's cyborg. Oh, so it's the I thought the doctor died too during that one thing, or he wasn't around anymore. I am developing a new series. Oh, geez, when I replace your existing parts with these new ones. Damn. Oh, and nothing happens. His fist breaks, splits in half. I better get out of here. Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's inevitable. What a letdown. I was all excited about these battle suits. Here comes the metal. And this guy's not going to stand a chance though, man. Test the full power. Oh, even the suit like bulks up. Damn, everything bulks up. Spin attack. I used to use that move all the time when I was a kid. What? Oh, when you're flailing because you're a weakling. Oh. There's that string right there. That's so great. He's gonna let... Oh! Oh! Wait, I just wanted to get out of working. think he read into him. He's like, oh, this is just, you know, don't be bad anymore. Okay. So you're not going to kill me? Get out of here. Okay. Oh, that was kind of neat. I mean, he did level that building, though. And I'm wondering, I mean, I guess there were no bodies. They didn't confirm any. Guess I'll go home. Except he's another ball dude. So now this guy's going to... Yes. How's this going to go? Uh-oh. 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 I'm not one of the paradise. Yeah. You're lying. Don't be dumb. Look at me. Oh no. With that bald head, there's no denying it. Come on, man. What's wrong with... I'm the guy who's a hero for fun. Who? Oh. Yeah, you read my attacks twice. That's the real problem. So now it's like a challenge. So we got another person who's like looking for a challenge, maybe? Born in a ninja village. I've been perfecting my techniques since childhood. Yet you saw right through them. This, I cannot allow. Yes. So it's crazy because the first half of this episode was about the two sides of like the anti-villain, anti-hero sort of thing. I know it's weird, but just that's how it... That's with the trophy. Okay, and then it's like, then you get to the second half of the episode, and it's a bit of a dichotomy going on here, where both of these characters are looking for a challenge because they can't be defeated. It's not that they can't be defeated. They can't be. There's no challenge. There's no challenge in the people that they defeat. Is a better way to put it. Which is the same thing. I guess. You just want to try out your moves on me. I can tell by that innocent smile of yours. That's not it. That's creepy. It's freakazoid. It's probably like because Ninja has so many like moves that they can't even use because they just use the simple ones and things die. And I guess this is the opportunity now to like. That's why they're all excited and getting off on this. Do you even see me? He doesn't care. Saitama doesn't give a shit. And pop. Can I go home? Oh, bastard! Wind blade kick. Oh no! Oh! Sorry, that wasn't on purpose. I meant to stop before hitting you. Oh no! I am Speed of Sound Sonic. That is a name. See, I didn't catch that even from the summary. I mean, I thought it was a group or like I don't know. Let me know your name. Hi, Speed of Sound. That's a weird name. SSS, triple S. I will not fail. Train hard. It's like, ooh, finally someone might actually make me bleed. And who would possess such a redundant name? Thank you. Thank you. Generous. Thank you. See, this series knows what it's doing. Like, it knows that it's messing with people. And then it just calls it out. Like, it knows. It's so self-aware. If he is a nuisance, I will get rid of him. Well, you're hardly different. Ooh, okay, that's what I missed. Actually, why are you here again? Go home. It's not like we're related. Master, I must become stronger. Shut up. I'm now aware of a serious problem and am reeling from shock. So I beg you, go home for today. What could cause a problem for someone as great as you? Also, what happened to Bicycle Guy? No one knows who I am. Well, probably because you don't put your heart into actually being a hero. I've never heard of any other heroes doing as much as me. I didn't see that octopus. You know what he said to me today? Never heard of you. Plus everyone in his town took me for a terrorist. So he's got to like rebrand. It's like a rebranding effort has to like kick off here. He's right. The news report did not mention Master Saitama or Speed of Sonic Sound. Damn, Speed of Sound Sonic. Nice. Instead, the credit for yes, Moomin Rider, the bicycle guy who got destroyed in a punch. Are you listed with the hero registry? There's a hero. Sweet. Take a test at any local branch of the Hero Association. Once you are recognized by the association, you're deemed pro and will get paid from donations. Collect. What is it? A whole government initiative? Is it well, it's registration. Professional heroes. Okay. Self-proclaimed heroes are really just weirdos. Weirdos spouting nonsense, viewed with suspicion. Interesting. Genos, are you registered? No, I feel no need to. Oh. You got something in common. Let's register. Register with me, and I'll make you my disciple. I thought he already considered himself a disciple, though, didn't he? I mean, that you said you. Well, he said don't call him master, I suppose. He's still naked, huh? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, forgive me. Oh, is this the cyborg? Pleading for his life after stealing battle suits from the organization. Uh-oh. No, it's probably not the cyborg. Oh my gosh, what's this? Okay. Damn it, when I look at things, I'm not reading, you know, sometimes. Because I got hyperfocus. If you don't know what that is, look it up. So, anyways, in order to collect data from the suits in the field. Oh. And the body? Leave it. Oh. Oh, hold on. Thanks for giving me my thick skull, mommy. Oh my gosh, he's still going. So this guy's maybe going to turn around or something. Is my speculation right now? Don't spoil me. I'm not so different. One wrong step, and I could have been one of them. Interesting. See what the outro brings. Okay, registration moment. So next episode is going to be, we're going to learn a bit about this. This is cool. This is fun. Ready to go, Master? I mean, because, like, what test? Like, he's going to wreck everything. Hero test location 6. I like to do a little PR for myself. What's this PR? Yeah, if you like the mentor like him, maybe my life. Oh, so it's Hammerhead. If I had a mentor like him, so he is going to be turning around. Okay, neat. I noticed that if I don't put my mouse on the screen while that's happening, it pushes the next episode or something. I don't know, something was going on there where I couldn't read the end of that piece just because I wanted to find out what was your PR. What was your PR, Hammerhead? So he's going to have a turning around moment. Now, let's find out. I mean, he did get all of the people who followed him killed. They did bring down an entire building, which likely could have caused something. But let's see if that can turn around. Curious to see if he becomes also another protege for, I suppose, Saitama or something like that. Or maybe it's just, I don't know, he's a dude that keeps screwing up. This sort of tropey to have a character that just constantly messes up. And that could be what Hammerhead is going to be for this storyline. I don't know. But anyways, there's all these characters still to introduce. So, and I don't think all of them are allies at this point. Because that ninja is not the super descent. I see what I mean. Triple S. So Triple S is coming back into play. Hey, the bicycle guy is down in the corner. Now I know who this dude is. Anyways, so there you go. There's episode 4. Looking forward to episode 5. I'll catch you there. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey, everybody. Shay here for another reaction video to One Punch Man. We are working on season 1, episode 5. I am not going to read the summary except for the ultimate mentor. I literally just glanced down. It's so difficult. You have no idea. You have no idea. Okay, I'm just going to... I already assume what this is going to be about. It's going to be about the whole training thing. We have City A. Each city sector has one of these. He'll become he'll remain a C-class bicycle guy. Why he has no desire to raise up to class B. Jeez, this just like launched into it. I wasn't even prepared for this. 11,684 with the exam offered. That is an increase of more than 22% over the previous exam. That's a lot of people. Were those people attending to train? Even with more candidates, if the quality of the heroes is reduced, the numbers are meaningless. A certain person of interest taking the exam. Bum bum bum. So these ones don't even know who Saitama is, but they know the dude who follows him. Awesome. That one always gets me, man. It just pumps me up. I walked away with just, that was for a few hours at this point. I went to eat and stuff like that, and I was like, I could only sing the song. Stop! Don't look at the pause. Bad. God, it's a curse. It's a curse. I'm telling you. But yeah, I can't get the theme song out of my head, like just in the most random of times too. Okay, we got some training regiments going on here. And the Speedos, because why not? Jeez, Louis. Even the vein on his foot, like, oh yeah. He's gonna wreck this. It's like, how much you got? How much you got? Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my. Yeah, that's what I thought. Buy a new one. Oh my gosh. I mean, that was probably with a finger. That's all I can think of, honestly. Is there a point in you taking fitness tests? I mean, can't you just give them the data on your specs? 70 points is a passing grade. He wrecked machines, man. 1 hour later, after the fitness tests, I mean, I got 100%. They both should have gotten 100 points. There's no question. It says I'm certified as a class S hero. Deck is an E. I mean, does it go from A to All the way down? Oh, and the font size is bigger than mine. Oh, it's because it's a C. So Genos did an interview, but Saitama did not? Oh, they're bringing up that building. Oh, these were the ones doing the investigation. That's why he was on the files. Because they knew he was an unregistered... Okay, they scoped him out. I like how they connected, because I could have missed that. It doesn't really matter. It was like an outro, but... It's kind of neat to see that it's a connection. It's all government stuff, right? I guess. I'll find out more. Are you responsible for this? I am. Why? Oh, it says some smirks and smiles there. Oh, wait. So he gets an S maybe because he destroyed things? Or I don't understand. Because, I mean, Saitama leveled. I mean, but they evacuated. I don't know. Why am I speculating right now? Let's just keep going, man. I'm just a Class C hero with a score of 71 points. Is S like the top class? Am I getting this all wrong? Like super class? I have no idea how this works. I know that C is after B so far because the bicycle guy doesn't want to go to B. So it's A. What's S? So S should be after C. 71. Yeah, he just passed by 71. I gotta go back, far back. Hold on. Okay, an S hero. I had to rewind. I had to validate this. An S hero, he got 100 out of 100. So S is... Don't fucking show me the blurb. So S is 100, and then I see C class is 71. Like, he just made it. What the hell? How did Saitama fuck up? Like, I don't understand how he screwed up. Who's this guy? Oh, he's got the file though. Yes, I approve. What a mess this guy is. Did you hear me? That goofball head of yours is going to be shown to the whole world. They have to represent. So don't make him look bad. That's what this whole scene is about. Oh. Is he a snake thing going on? I aspire to be a fine hero like me. Pop. Oh, wow, unbelievable. As a Class A hero, I have some influence over the association. So wait, wouldn't A still be under S? And so Genos is like, he doesn't have to listen to any of this. What should I have for dinner? So the Hero Association has only been around for 3 years. Interesting. So after the grandchild of a millionaire was attacked by a monster. So that's kind of interesting coming from the last episode, right? It's like rich people are funding this system, but Hammerhead don't like how that all works out. Please continue to guide me. Even though he's perfect, but he's got respect. Crap. Maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to say that I take him as a disciple. This guy doesn't like to do anything, man. He really doesn't care about anything. Our attitudes were awful. I'm Class A, rank 38. Getting all these numbers. I feel like I need to write these down just so I can get a grading system. Pause is evil. Genos got perfect scores, both the written and physical exams. The other one, Saitama, had terrible scores on the essay. Because he doesn't care, but scored a perfect 50 on the physical. He broke the Heroes Association test records and machines, as if there's a god residing in that body. The eye thing? Huh? You've already been outranked by Genos. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't have to listen. How's that feel, Class A? That jackass. So he just made himself a villain. What about prof? Not really profs, I don't think. And Class A is above that, with Class S even above that. There we go. Thank you, Saitama. You read my mind. I just want to know. But maybe this isn't the kind of hero I want to be. Oh no. Oh no. A lot of us heroes hate to be outranked. So we crush newbies early on like this. Oh, he does. Did he just flick him? We didn't actually see what happened there. I mean, his punch knocked him on his ass. His own punch knocked him on his ass. I'm gonna just say that. We're both ranked last in our class. So even though Genos has 100 out of 100, he's an S-class hero. He is the last rank. What? So they have to get clout. It's clout chasing world here. Hero names. Branding. Blonde cyborg. Cape Baldy. Damn, he's not even known as the One Punch Man yet. I guess. Ooh, I wonder if this is the episode where he actually picks his name. Can also be ranked by popularity. There are some heroes that have fan clubs. There's a whole system here. Well, no one cares about that. What? I guess he does because he wants to be known. Because I think his thing is like in the last episode, is like no one knows him, and so he feels like that's a personal slight. Oh, he's gonna test. Genos is gonna test his power set or something. Oh, his new armor maybe. But I want you to go all out, so I too will give it up my all. We're gonna power up. Oh shit! That close is not gonna stand a chance. Please grab my request, dude. You're gonna get wrecked if you don't. And damn, he's still very cool. He's so cool. I love this character. I think it's like his attitude mixed with his power set, mixed with the way he just, I don't know. He's so cool. I mean, but he really is amping up here. Oh damn. Alright. Wait, I thought he couldn't fly. How's he doing this? How's Saitama doing this? He just jumps and falls and jumps and falls, or I don't know. Oh my gosh! Incinerate, dude. What if it actually worked though, man? Master will have to take me more seriously. Oh no. Okay, I win. Oh my gosh! Dodge any attack. You are able to dodge. Take it seriously and no fooling around. Do not hold back. You can always build a new body, I guess. Poor doctor's gonna be busy. Where are they getting this money, though? Keep fighting until I am no longer able to fight. Even Master Saitama himself cannot explain the secret of his power. Oh. This fight may give me some insight into it. Oh. He's measuring him up. He's taking data. That's why I like it. Those were the rules, Master. Oh no. Death. Oh. I'm starving. Time for lunch. I can't picture myself even approaching Master's power. Is he gonna see the damage, or how did he... Oh my god, that was from the force of the punch, not the punch. Take that as a W. Just walk away. Just let it go. You don't like udon? Come on. Wait, I mean... I don't know why he's eating. I just realized, like, wait. That's... Man, you're awesome. Because the top hero probably got a killer fan club. They all freaked out. What was that? He's gorgeous. Is that what it... He's so gorgeous. I love that sound that character made. Please wait, Master. I was just thinking about taking a walk to digest my food. You got processors in your belly, man. That stuff's turning into like insta-liquid. Special exception. Rank S. What is that all about? To have the top-ranked Class A hero come to personally crush you. So he wasn't here to fight? Then what gives? This guy gets approached by Snake Suit Larry. He's got a fan club already. Oh, Saitama, how's that feel, Saitama? Because I guess he knows the Class A rank 1, so now he's getting a celebrity by association. A professional hero must always be a beautiful symbol of justice. So this is the conversation that was happening outside. Okay, good. That is my philosophy. It's especially true if you're a Class S hero. So hold on. Class S isn't necessarily above Class A. It's like a special class. It's like special, what do they say? Special exception rank or something? Or maybe we're going to get it explained right here. You came to fight. Get on with it. This too is a waste of time. This guy doesn't do shit. I don't even know what his powers are. Being hot-blooded is fine. But if you take it too far, you'll get burnt. What is this guy? We expect great things from you, Shadows. It's kind of creepy, I mean. Who the fuck is he right now? Like, what? like that guitar. I mean, that shouldn't be a meaningful scene, but with that music behind it, you're like, that's kind of a meaningful scene. It's the first time that's like, it's like a cue for me, right? Because I'm like, why was it important, right? I try to dig into it a little bit. It's like it's the first time where Genos walks away from Saitama, doesn't want to hang out there. A waste of time. Not hang out, but I mean, looks up to him, you know, but he walked away this time. Well, that was it. That's how it. Okay, I guess Genos got something to think about. Keep saying Genos. Genos. Genosa. So when you said I'll be back, this is what you meant. Oh. They're going to continue it. Okay, good. Oh. May I live here? Absolutely not. Oh, I have rent money. Okay, never mind what I was saying. It meant nothing. I am a snake. Wait, a lot of guys. Oh no, I just skipped it again. I always do that. No. I must know. I must know. A lot of guys think my name is Snake, but it's Snick. That's okay. That terrifies it. So he wasn't really a villain, but he was an antagonist, sort of, for about 10 seconds. That's it. Good times. All right, well, that's another wrap. That was a good introduction. How many episodes are... I'm afraid to look at the list here. Oh, I can't even do it from here. Is there 12 episodes? But I like to take a season, and I like to see where I am in the ratio, like relative to the entire season, because I try to think of the season as one narrative arc. That's usually what they are. I mean, that's what I'm assuming this is going to be. And so if it was, let's say, 12 episodes, and the first 3 episodes in my head would have been like an Act 1, and then episode 4, 5, 6 would be the first part of Act 2, 7, 8, 9 would be the second half of Act 2, and then 10, 11, 12 will be like that. Something crazy is going to happen, of course, and it's going to be your Act 3. It's going to be Saitama is going to have like his moment of like actual conflict. It's going to happen somewhere around episode 9 to 10. So that's how I would kind of throw it out there, because I feel like all of this stuff is sort of figured out in the kind of breaking room, the writing room, you know. And so if this was an episode 5, then it's more... Wait, episode... Am I on 5? Yes, 5. We're at the first part of an Act 2, which is usually where the exposition is dropped onto the audience, and that's what we're getting. We're learning about how all of this class system works, how this association works for bringing in heroes and authenticating them so that they're registered and blah blah blah. You get a name, you have a fan club. That's all the stuff that happens in an early Act 2 thing. And so like episode 6, if I had to speculate right off the top here, I think they still have to talk a little bit more about how all of that works. And so I feel like there's going to be a bit of a continuation, still some exposition in the next episode, and then at the end of next episode we're going to get something that's going to kick us into the second half of the season. I'll bring it up in the future episodes as I go, so that I can kind of look back to this and see how much of this speculation actually paid off. If I say anything strangely correct, don't confirm or deny it in the comments below. That will spoil me, because I'm looking for these signals, and so little hints like that, I will pick up on them. And so just be careful with it. You can talk about anything else, of course, or clear things up if I'm confused along the way. Clear them up in the comments below. Absolutely. Just be careful with how it's worded. You know what I mean? I know it's a little bit of an extra step you got to take, but it's just to preserve me, right? Like, just let me get to the end of season 1, just to kind of get there as blind as possible. Cool. So I'll catch you in the next episode. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey everybody, Shay here for another reaction video to One Punch Man. We are working on season 1, episode 6, The Terrifying City, and I'm going to move my mouse so I don't have to look at the screen and that blurb of text, because Netflix likes to spoil things right up front. I'm going to just, click right into this, and let's see how this goes. What's this? I'm recording the details of your lessons and training regimen. I wish I could read what everything is saying over there. Leaning back at this angle. Crap. Go back. Like I'm scamming him or something. Come on, think. Or just make up some techniques or spiritual theory. Strength training is all I've got. Which is interestingly enough, he is kind of a one-trick pony. He is the One Punch Man. He is but I mean... He's the best at what he does. By the way, at the seminar, they said if you're a Class C hero and you have no hero activity for a week, your name will be removed from the hero registry. Will you be alright, Master? So there's the challenge. But I was watching TV and there wasn't anything going on. You always fight the most powerful enemies. But Class C heroes primarily take care of purse snatchers, robberies, and random attacks. With Class C, to survive, they must actively look for cases to resolve. You gotta get on the streets, bruh. Like a salesman doing cold calls. Nothing will come in your way without legwork. Honest, get out there. This is no time for reading manga. If I'm with a Class S hero, a Class C like me won't get any credit. That's an interesting way to look at things. From the beginning, my intense desire to be a hero was what drove me to strength training. That's how I made it this far. For you, perhaps things will change if you aim higher as a hero. Oh, he's gonna take this to heart. Frankly speaking, you're a cyborg. So training your body won't... Yeah, he's got a very valid point there. Instead, a change in mindset may lead you to greater strength. Damn, I'm just making all... I was just about to say he's bullshitting. In other words, how I developed indomitable will by... Oh my gosh. He just read this in a book, didn't he? That's what that text is saying on that book. To do that, you must first fight your way through the professional hero industry. He's what a guy. Aim to break into the top 10 of Class S heroes. He's encouraging him to... Oh my gosh. That will be your goal for now. Look at him taking it all seriously. I understand. I will try. I will try! He bought it sweet. What a mentor. Oh my goodness. I'll leave tomorrow's problems to tomorrow's time. Here's the thing. I mean, do anything. Like, get a balloon out of the tree, you know? Excuse me. Let me take this in. Oh, that's why they said 5 days at the beginning. These little details in storytelling are important. And I just like to know the passage of time. But it's important that they said it here because then he brings up in a week. So basically, yesterday happened. And now he's basically got 2 days. That's something better. He better do something or he's going to be removed from the registry. Oh, the ninja's back. Hey. Seat on the ground. No, wait. Wait. I'm trying to remember his name or something. Hold on. What was it? Seed on the ground. Lost and found. Jack-o'-lantern panic. It's Speedosonics. God, I even did it wrong when I tried. It's Speedo Sounds Sonic. Sorry, I'm busy. See you around. Today is the day. No, no. Oh no. Oh my god. His face should have been sliced open with the blade. I told you, I'm busy. Plus I'm pissed, so anyone in my way gets punched. That's him. He's very, very dangerous. Please stop him. Oh no. Tank Top Tiger. Here we go. You know? He's probably another C-class, like, panicking. Sonic. They think you're some sort of criminal. Oh. She means you, cue ball. Running around town with the scary look on his face since yesterday. But I'm a hero. If you're really a hero, then don't go around frightening people. He's learning his own lessons here. You're hurting all the other heroes' reputations. Awesome! He's the real deal! Tank Top Tiger! Even Class C heroes get recognized if they're in the top 10. Ooh, he just got his own lesson thrown back at him. So how's about it, new guy? Want to go a little wild here and make them look good? Make me look good? Exploding Shuriken! Poor Tiger. Oh. Oh, so hold on. So you two have become one of these worthless heroes. So not even close. So a solo cray cray. A solo cray cray. Okay, that's just Death Wish status right there. I'll kill them all. Okay, he's intentionally provoking. Ooh. That's gotta give him some cred. Damn it. Can't everyone just let me do my job? Don't have time for this. Gotta find a bad guy to take down, he says. Oh my gosh. Oh no, karate chop. Oh, no. No, come on. Okay, no, still twitching. So, shockingly still alive. I don't know how. Wow, the man apprehended in City Z by the Class C hero. He might have just gotten elevated. It's suspected. Yeah, but this whole organization, the way they're reviewing all of this stuff is kind of creepy. It's kind of crazy. Like, gotta be something else, you know? What's the status of the investigation I requested? The one for the ghost town? Uh-oh. Well, these two are done for. But for City Z, the investigation is just a formality. What? You think I'm not good enough? What's going on here? Oh. So she's a class S. Decided this was not a class S matter. You better tell me if you find anything. You're such an idiot. She doesn't seem so friendly. I thought you're supposed to like have like, you know, some sort of charm, you know, that gets you to the top, you know? You can't just be a dink. Oh, he's got a bit of a grudge thing going on here, no? Yep. Yep. Is that seaweed? What's this? What was that? Reports have come in from each location being investigated. Okay. Okay, first is Watchdog Man. Class S hero investigating City Q. We all know City Q is a hot zone with more casualties and monsters than any other area. Knowing Watchdog Man, whatever occurs, I'll be able to take care of it. That's Watchdog Man right there. Looks like a kid in a dog's costume. Oh, that's a lot of what is going on? What? His track record at monster elimination is top notch. What is this? What is his power? Next, City W. Who's this? Heavy Kong. Reports nothing unusual. We got a horse-headed dude. I'm sorry. His name is what? Horsebone. Reports from Mushroom, Class B. Horsebone, Class C. Lightning, Genji. They're just dropping names on us right now. The gigantic creature, that was the strongest man gigantic creature? Yeah, right there. The association took a lot of heat for that one. This guy's got a bionic eye or something. Anyways, we must detect any covert activity that could threaten the community. So there's a deeper thing going on, maybe. Oh, I see. But early detection of monsters is proving difficult. Something about the City F, Class A hero, Snakebite, Sneck. His name is Sneck. They call him Snake, but his nickname is Snakebite. Hammerhead, former leader of the Paradise or terrorist group, oh my gosh, has been spotted in a suit and tie. Further investigation is being conducted. It's like a summary. We're definitely like, this feels like a midway point. City Z. Abandoned area out there, no reports available. However, 2 highly capable Class A heroes have been sent to the area to investigate. This is Saitama's neck of the woods, yeah? City Z. Spring Mustachio. Golden Ball. Abnormally high rate of monster-related incidents in City Z. That's what it's saying. Something's crazy. Gradually increasing over the past 10 years. Yes, since how long has I don't know. Don't spoil. I forget what Saitama's how long he's had his abilities for. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that's where everything started, and he just like he was one of them who picked it up. Maybe he's a monster. He just doesn't give a shit enough to let the monster like really be a monster, you know? Colony of monsters here is naturally producing more of them. Okay. Or perhaps a queen exists, birthing more of her kind. So they're looking to scale up by taking this thing out. Everything is just, you know, a way to like scale. That's like a big, well, not everything, but it seems like a big motivator is to, you gotta do things so that you can get above someone else. It's very competitive. Monster. It popped out of nowhere. I can blast through 20 millimeters. What? What? What did he say? What is it? I think it just explained his powers. Did they say shape memory? 22 millimeter steel plate. So I can blast through a 22 millimeter steel plate with one of my shape memory golden bullets. Shape memory? Whoa. Whoa. What is that? Ow. Ow. Do you have durability? Oh. Maybe not. Opa. You could turn. And someone got someone there. Yes? No? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh. Tomboy. Thrust. It slipped past my tomboy? Those tentacles. They're as tough as steel. A monster that can use its infinite number of tentacles, like steel whips. Such power. Oh yeah, he looks twisted up. Must call in for reinforcements. Oh, no, I'm from out of town. Oh, someone drew this thing in by telling it that a bunch of monsters are around here, but then it's just an abandoned city? Ew. The ghost town monster. It's got a nice ring to it. Okay, Class A, rank 29, Golden Ball has been knocked out. So he's not presumably not dead. Spring Mustachio is in trouble. Rank 33. Class A and above. Oh my gosh. This guy's just holding a fort. Maybe he survives this. He's going to get points for this, right? That's how that works? I'm sure. Come on, Mustachio. If it means running into monsters like this all the time, I wouldn't want to live here either. Oh, that's why this place is abandoned and like no one protects it. Yo, this guy wanted an easy ride through Class A? Wow, so interesting twist there. It's like basically takes these guys out, but there's no screams around. And so if this monster makes up a life here, then no one's there to kind of witness his defeating of heroes, then what's the point? He might as well find somewhere else to live. So it's kind of like a reversal of the Saitama thing, you know? Like no one knowing who he is and him trying to get a name for himself. A lot of parallelism going on in this series. Oh, here comes Saitama. I thought all the humans cleared out. How does everything seem so normal to him, though? He's just like, just a weird, creepy, tentacle dude, ghost thing. No, no way. Shoot. I forgot to buy kombu soup stock. I'm assuming that's seaweed. I'm Portuguese. There's like seaweed food is like a soup is a thing, but I mean I'm assuming this kind of like. I saw a lot of kombu right outside the door. Oh, that's disgusting. I just happened to get it for cheap. Oh my gosh, dude! I think that's part. Well, that'd be like steel though. Yes, people say that kombu is good for your hair growth. But since there is no real scientific proof, its real effects are yet to be confirmed. I did some research, so I am sure, Master. For example, according to this site, no one said anything about hair. Oh my god, he's eating something's hair. Disgusting. Barely escaped death, these two. Okay, hold on, I had to rewind. This is in quotes in the dialogue below, so he's like reading this. So nothing noteworthy about the downtown or residential areas. During our investigation, we encountered a ferocious monster in the abandoned area, but we're unable to exterminate it. But the monster we encountered disappeared. And it is possible that it still roams the area. Now it's truly a ghost town monster. Also, according to this monster, there's a rumor that powerful monsters already exist in the area. Sounds like it was pretty brutal. A monster? I think I'll pass this time. I told you I should have gone. I'm sure even you would have had a tough time. I would have been fine, idiot. Okay, how old is she? Why does it always have to be a character like that in these things? What kind of monster causes this kind of violence? Have you not been around for the last 5 episodes? Like everything Saitama fights. The thing is, he probably defeats him so fast that then no one. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. People know what this. They evacuate cities for the fights that Saitama gets up to. Well, they think it's like an anomaly. Like they have no idea what's taking these things out or what's making this place a ghost town. Monsters are there, but then they're not there. So it all looks like this phenomenon going on. It's just Saitama living down the block. Jeez. And now this like rumor is like spreading, it seems. Interesting. These like weaker monsters just chatting it up too with the rumors. No, not that rumor. It's about a more dangerous monster. What's that? You didn't hear? I hear the place has now become terrifying for both humans and monsters. Bum bum bum. Lost the terrifying city. Your rank has gone up from last place, 388th, to 342. Second. 42nd. Oh, because of that panic guy? He boosted my ranking? So it's been a week now. Have you done anything? I mean, he's fixed the city, the holes outside, he just said. He's cleaning your toilet. Still ranked class S. Basically, he still didn't do anything for a week, but still in last place. So he didn't get D-ranked. He didn't get pushed down. So he's in 7. There's 17 class S's. Sounds like you got a lot of training to do. But in the public polls for popularity, I ranked number 6. Yeah, I knew it. A genius who, at the tender age of 19, made his debut in Class S. He'll do great. He's so handsome. Love how he refuses to do media interviews. Very cool. Those kinds of comments. You're not embarrassed to read those out loud? These comments are based on impressions from my photo. Not evaluations of me. I think nothing of them. Oh yeah? And continue. The cyborg prince. Behind the steel exterior, I feel his fragile self. It's like fanfic happening here among the top 5 handsomest heroes. Wow, they eat a lot of soup here. Enough already. They ate a lot of soup there. Yeah, that was a really small bit, and I feel like it should have been more important, but maybe it still exists. The monster's still out there. It just has no hair anymore. Saitama shaved off all its hair because he needed soup to eat for many weeks. Anyway, so that's about the midpoint. I did validate that there are 12 episodes to this series, so I feel like from here forward things are going to start escalating because we're sort of in the spirit of an act 2 for the next 3 episodes before we have to find out what that escalation is going to be that takes Saitama on the journey to find his herodom. I wonder if he's, I mean, not only to rank through the system, because now we have a ranking system, which I've been made to understand that is a very shogun-y thing to do. A lot of them have this sort of like power level sort of thing, and there's Dragon Ball Z, there's My Hero Academia, all these things. So obviously he's going to be ranking up the system, but like how he does it is actually the story. It's not necessarily, we know he's the most powerful, right? But it's like what steps does he have to take to get himself up those ranks and through this plot and into the end goal, which is the end of the season. It could just be kind of as morose as the rest of this thing is. It's all pretty much like, he don't care, right? So it could be as simple as that, or it could be like crazy grand and just crazy. I mean, there's all these other characters like I've been talking about every time I see the splash screen. All these characters still to introduce, right? And we finally got her introduction, so she's a class S. So there's a couple missing here. No, not really, because now we have him. He's the class A, rank 1. So there, we're starting to, I'm only missing a few, but we have half a season to go. So I'll catch you in the next episode. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey everybody, Shay here for another reaction to The One Punch Man. I do not know why I've started to do this. Like, I even tried to resist it. Anyways, we are doing season 1 episode 7, The Ultimate Disciple. Let me just click through so that I don't have to look at that pause screen. Y'all know the history now at this point if you've been keeping up on this series. Netflix. Why you put those words up there? I did see the first word says something about City Z. So it looks like we are going to be bringing some pieces together, because in my speculation right now, initiating document procedure, we are kind of entering the second half of the season, which means that we've reached the pinnacle point of, if you were to look at the whole series, this whole season, what is that? As an act structure, then we're in the midpoint of Act 2 right now. So maybe there's like an organization that is detecting something on the way. Okay, the cities are the size of, okay, maybe we're just zoomed in, but I don't think so. But it looks like cities are the size of countries. These are like the entire world is just turned into a mega city. Call me crazy. That sort of puts things into major perspective here. Even the music right now is creepy, like something's coming, like something big is coming. For some reason, the Hero Association wants me to come in. I'll be right back. Yeah, he'll just like, maybe you're getting fired. He's always, what a dweeb. Okay, the Ultimate Disciple. We know he's a disciple of Saitama. My name is Bang. Nice to meet you. It's one of the guys in the splash screen at the end of the season. Series. Episode. Goddamn, wow. My brain. Bang. Class S. Rank 3. AKA Silver Fang. I thought his name was Bang. Bang sounds like a nickname. Bang. Silver Fang. Here's the Bang. Each of the Class S heroes got the call to come in. We're the only ones who showed up. Oh, is that the Z branch, the Z branch? I'm going to flip between those because I'm in Canada. We say Z up here, but I know that Z is the way the majority of people will likely understand that letter, so I have to stop myself. After all, we're called up only when there's some impossible problem they want us to take care of. So that's what S means? That they're so powerful that they don't even meet the classification. The threat level is Dragon. A worst case scenario. I've only seen 2 so far. I think I've seen Demon. I've seen now Dragon. So I think the enemy class has the enemies have a class. Apparently it suddenly changed paths. Well, that's not a meteor then. Sounds like something nefarious. It will impact. Its impact will wipe out City Z. Only one person living in that entire city country. They're probably not country sizes. They're probably, as it was zoomed in. No, that had a whole freaking coastline, man. To the north. These are countries. Okay, the issue. Okay, and issue evacuation orders 30 minutes before it hits. People are sure to panic. My dojo has been in my family for generations. I cannot abandon it. Fist of flowing water crush. No? I didn't get to finish that. He left. Poor old man. Well, he must be important. He's an S. 21 minutes before impact. You didn't want to warn them sooner? This feels like a little bit last minute. I'm just saying. So many people have given up hope of survival. It's not just City Z that is in danger. Neighboring cities will sustain damage too. I did not expect to be testing this prototype so soon. Or the body? But it's what's in the case. Like an extra arms mode. He's got upgrades to upgrades. Yes. He's got his own mech. Well, okay, they're just okay. No, I'll take that. Oh, is there more pieces? Are there? Okay, no, the arms are. Whoa. Let's see if an attack from my incineration cannon at full power will do the trick. That's a Saitama lives here too. Okay, so then the entire city isn't like empty. Isn't a ghost town? It's like a section of the city was a ghost town. Probably the section Saitama lives in, because he keeps on ruining things. Oh, another class S, and it's like a cyborg. You are Bofoy, correct? Oh, and you are the new boy, Genos. Whoa, cool. Okay, so it's a class S, rank 7. We're going up the chain. So we got what did I hear so far? It was 1, 3, 7. I like to keep track of these things, and I'm watching these so back to back that it's you know, we'll see how I do. To obliterate his opponents along with everything in their vicinity. Or did he rush here, putting his life at risk? I need your help. I refuse. Why? I only came to field test my new weapon. The meteor is a perfect target. What should be like a sacrifice weapon or something like that? Like, if the meteor hit, I will not. What? Because that's what heroes do, man. Come on. What are we talking about right now? Is it a remotely controlled drone? Oh, what you are talking. Oh, okay. Also, I'm not Bofoy. I am Metal Knight. Heroes call each other by their hero names, not real names. Everyone knows that. I thought there was gonna be a sacrifice here. I mean, our boy was willing to sacrifice himself against the friggin' Mosquito Queen, whatever the hell she was, demon thing. Isn't that just gonna make smaller meteors? Cannot fire with his missiles in the way. Yeah, but wouldn't that just create more of a problem? Am I crazy here? Okay. I guess he solved the problem. This hero is dangerous. I must be wary. This hero is dangerous. Oh, damn. Nope. False alarm. Just kidding. 33 seconds left until impact. They're just moving this thing along, man. They are ripping through this story arc here. I need what do you say? Oh shit, power up. 5 seconds to power up. Doing some calculate. Okay, can't even finish my thoughts here. So, to fire my incineration cannon at full power, I need 5 seconds to charge it with my body's energy. The target is already close. Do take it out. What then? The meteor will break apart and still cause a disaster. Yeah, that's the way it has to go. Will my weapons be powerful enough to stop it? Even Metal Knight's countless missiles had no effect. Yeah, but they were missiles. You got like an incineration cannon upgrade, motherfucker. Come on, let's do this. You are far too young to be worried about failure. That's an interesting way to look at it. I mean, 33 seconds they said though. This is taking way longer than that. Oh, interesting. Hold up. I gotta rewind here. Then they catch me with these like sidewinders. So this guy, this old like wise man, the outcome won't change. So that's what is best. Muddling through is best. You know, like the guy who always says meh and doesn't care about his decisions. He just does. He's right. If the outcome won't change, then okay, the typo in that thing threw me. Okay, then how can I die without giving it my all? Bang. Get down. I will no longer think about failure or repercussions. I will just pour everything I have into one last shot. I better incinerate. I mean, because things are going to go wrong. Things are going to go wrong, right? So, I mean, I think I see the meteor being pushed back. Really? Oh no, it was just my imagination. You're a fool! So this will be my grave. That's, yeah. Oh, that's it. Putt. Not 33 seconds. There goes the core. 9 more seconds. Get out of here, bang. Dude, the whole city's done for. Take care of Genos. Who are you? I am a hero. Yes. Oh damn. I mean, I can't even like imagine. He can't fly. So I mean, he's just gonna punch a meteor back into space. Oh. Get protected down. So you can, yeah, but what I mean, that's just gonna be a bunch of damage. Oh, he's gonna get blamed for a bunch of damage, maybe? No way. No way. There's that music. What was making it epic? Gotta have it once per episode. Oh, there it is. Oh no, though. You know he's gonna get shit for this. Oh. Oh. Guess that settles that. Dude. 3 days later. Was able to avoid total destruction as we look at total destruction. Okay, it was not total destruction. It's been restricted, I suppose. The city was still devastated, with the effects of the meteor fragments visible everywhere. There was a meteor. If only the Hero Association had called you to help instead of me, Master. 3 S heroes showed up, though. There are 17. I remember the number 17. If you had worked with Metal Knight, the damage could have been minimized. And here's the flaw of the entire system, right? Because they're competing with each other as opposed to working together, and then... But that Metal Knight guy wasn't interested in helping, right? He wanted solo cred. That's the thing, man. After all, no one died? He's right. Monster's punch killed the meteor's moment. Oh, sorry. Let me finish reading. I was gonna say kill the meteor. Kill the meteor's momentum. The shockwaves from the meteor would have annihilated everything. Stopping it was nothing short of a miracle. I would not be surprised if people talk about Master for years to come. No, this is all a setup. It's all a setup. I can feel it. I get this storytelling in this now. Praising him as a man of courage. But Master has no idea. Some of the public is even making him out to be the bad guy. He's so oblivious, man, for causing the partial destruction of City Z. Should not mention it. By the way, do you think we moved up in ranking? Yeah, we did. I went from class S rank 17 to 16. Master, you shot up from class C rank 242 to 5. Oh, you went right up to the top. All with that. Okay, they blamed him, but he got the 5. He got in the top 10 for doing like a class S job. Your performance was worthy of class A or even class S. After all, it was threat level dragon. Huh? I'm sure you would be at class S rank 5. Smashing the meteor alone was worthy of class A. I think the Hero Association assumed that Metal Knight and I played a big role. Aww. As demon, or so threat levels demon and tiger, and then we have dragon. Does all that mean anything? It does. Oh, cool. I love these things. World building. Tiger, a crisis threat, threatening massive loss of life. Demon, a crisis threat to halt the functioning of an entire city or its destruction. Dragon, a crisis threatening the destruction of multiple cities. God, a crisis threatening human extinction. Oh, there's only 4. Okay. Oh, that's neat. Oh, I had no idea. What? I believe heroes often consider threat level before, what do you say? When deciding whether to respond. So some of them are like, it's just a tiger. Screw it. Screw those loss of lives. It's not going to ruin a city. And then they won't show up. Like the best heroes won't show up to do some of these things. That's crazy. It's just silly talk. A disaster of a setup. The heroes run away. Who's left to help? Wait, what? Did I miss something? When deciding whether to respond or not. But I guess they do not matter to you. The heroes run away. Who's left to help? This guy says genius things. I must record your words. Yeah, but there's gonna be people are gonna be pissed at the jump, the extreme jump. But I mean, what would they have done? You know what I mean? It's like, no, I'll come with you. No. You stay here, because if you come along, you're gonna get the credit. That's fun. Such wisdom. Oh, the crappy apartment building I got kicked out of. Just fine. Uh-oh. What'd I just say? What'd I just say? You cheating bastard. Wait. Oh no. You called me little bro. Tank top. Black hole. No one can move up to number 5 so quickly without cheating. What do you want, man? To beat you up so bad. You know, whoa, bro. Pastors like him don't learn from that kind of lesson. Let's make him really pay with the most brutal method there is. You are the one responsible for destroying the city. There are tons of people in the city who will be angry at him. Oh, they're gonna ruin his reputation. Oh no. Do you feel nothing at the sight of this devastation? To break his spirit. They're cloning. Oh my god. Oh no. Thanks to your screw-ups, these citizens have nowhere to go. Oh no, we're gonna see a rank decrease now. God, this guy just keeps going too, man. Hey, it's all your fault. Took the bait. What a bunch of bastards. Look at them all. Victims of your thoughtless actions. That's right. Yeah, you tell him. Watch them go up in ranks and he's going. No, they're not gonna get that silly. You're inhuman. Give up being a hero. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Wow. We got him. His pride should be shattering by now. I was just about to make a comment on the whole, that pride thing with the whole ranking system is what causes, like, that's buffoonery right there, you know? But hold on, here comes our boy. He's about to turn us around. You'll see. Oh, here's Bang. Yet, look how the city feels. This is reality, though. You're strong, the strongest man I've ever seen. That's why I refrain from saying anything. I'd hate to see you rotting away in this industry. Interesting. Resigning is also an option. No, we the Tank Top brothers will not stand by. Oh no. Oh no, don't do this. So they're out to crush a rookie and perform a publicity stunt at the same time. No wonder they can't rise above Class B. Crushes all with a grip strength of 2,800 PSI. Oh no, he's gonna crush his hands. Oh! Wait, he actually, like, he would have wrecked it, and he would have, like, oh! Could have obliterated them, though. Give up, you're crushing my hands! You're kidding, right? I'm sorry for lying. No, you weren't lying. Whoa? I'm the one who smashed the meteor. Anyone with a complaint, let's hear it. Speak up. Oh my gosh, Saitama, what are you doing right now, bro? Because if you, my brand new car was... You can shut up! Listen up. I don't do this hero thing for admiration. I do it because I want to. So if you want to blame me, go ahead. Hi, bud. Hang on. These guys, let's go home. The student. Calming down the master. Like, don't. Damn it, that guy's face is burning my... I'm gonna remember this. I've never met a person as incredible as you, Master Saitama. That's actually strangely emotional right now. That scene was like, wow, that kind of caught me by surprise. It caught me by surprise. Even if the public doesn't appreciate you, I will still follow you. That was a cool ending. That was, yeah. We have the Tiger, the Tank Top brothers. I hear there's some amazing hero in Class C. The guy who says he's smashing meteor, right? That's a rumor. Oh, these are... Who's talking? Whoa. What's going on here? Whoa. Oh, I read something about the Deep Sea King. Oh, that's the Metal Knight speaking right there. Sometimes I do have trouble, like, recognizing the voices, right? The next episode is called the Deep Sea King. Okay, looks like something's going to escalate. Things are going to crank up. Like I said, the second half of an Act 2 of a season is going to be these next 3 episodes up till episode 9. So I think this is going to be the escalation point. This is going to be some intriguing stuff. I'll catch you there. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey, everybody. Shay here. Welcome back to another blind reaction to The One Punch Man. Season 1, Episode 8. We're going to be watching The Deep Sea King. It's been a few days for me, and so I'm a little bit rusty-ish. I feel rusty. Like, I don't know if I'm rusty, because it's been a few weeks. I said days, didn't I? It's been weeks. I was sort of in a flow, and now I'm kind of out of the flow. So just excuse me if I forget certain details that I was picking up on in prior episodes. I feel kind of like, oh, it's gonna bother the hell out of me. Trust me. If I miss some of those narrative points, hopefully they come back to me as triggers as I watch this episode. I think they will. I hope they will. I do know that there's I know where we are in the narrative patterns kind of thing that I've been talking about. So I expect some sort of antagonist or some sort of conflict to come out of this episode, be introduced, and then kind of lead us into the fourth part of this, or the third act of the season 1. And it can only escalate from here. This is my prediction going into this. The outro of the last episode did talk about something nefarious, I think, was coming. Let's get started. I'm going to have to be, of course, talking to read the subtitles on One Punch Man episodes because I have a hard time switching my focus. These do take me a little bit longer to do because I have to switch where my attention's going. And if I'm reading, I'm not necessarily looking at the images or vice versa. And that's why with these particular reaction videos, I'm going to be doing a lot of pausing, sometimes rewinding. I'll try to cut around the rewinding part so that you're getting more of a linear experience. But it's going to be a little bit jarring. Maybe no one's really complained for 7 episodes. I think you're all fine with it, right? You're all fine with it. So why am I even talking? Let's just go. Let's just start playing with this. Let's go. Enough of that. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm reading, right? I bear a message from the depths. Aha. Did I literally just... Bicycle guy! He triggers. I do like him. I enjoy the idea of the character. I enjoy the idea of Bicycle Guy because I feel like in this... Did I talk about this earlier? It's been... Did I say it was weeks? I talked about... I don't want to see that... Good lord. Okay, in the beginning, when he first appeared and where he appeared in the season, I was like, this guy's got to means more than this, you know? And he gets punched out in the one punch against the enemies, but it's he shouldn't have gone up against those, whatever that threat was, those villains. Oh, it was the guy with the head, the hammerhead, what's his name? I don't know, but it was against him. But he stood up to them, and I felt like that was a valuable narrative beat that I'm I hope it means something the deeper we get into this. Okay, so you will surrender this surface to us, the clan of the sea folk. And now because, boom, the stinger, the opening of this episode introduces Bicycle Guy, I think I'm going to get my wish. It's going to come true. Bicycle Guy! Thereafter you shall become our nourishment, human scum. Oh, bye Cthulhu. Nice head. Are you related to an octopus by any chance? You're an octopus, man. Am I talking too loud? I feel like I'm talking too loud. Maybe a little bit too excited to come back to this. I wonder if that was at the punch happening or I don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, yep. I forgot, but he's super strong. Oh my god. Could you? But he still went there. That's what I'm saying, and that's our stinger. That's important, man. But people say he steals others' credits. I mean, he's class C. C. Oh, Bicycle Guy studying him. Never seen him before. Got to keep up. Are you kidding me? So this goes back to that whole thing where the things going missing in that one section of the city, and no one knows it's Saitama taking out these guys. Oh, more octopi guys. It's useless to resist. So. Oh, I thought it was the dude that was getting slammed there. Ooh, what's this? You'll pay for that, human. New dude. The Class A hero, Stinger. Rising in popularity and currently 11th in the ranking. Is here to help. Is he going to get wrecked? Oh, people know Stinger. Anyone who needs a new blowhole drilled into their torso, step right up. Don't get owned, don't get owned. Oh, okay. The whale. And we're back, baby. It's so epic. Yeah, I've moved up to rank 2 in Class C. Ah, there we go, for punching the hell out of an octopus giant. That means I won't have any more weekly hero quotas, right? Oh, that's the whole cycle he's in. He wants to snap out. Well, he doesn't really want to snap out of it. He just, he's lazy. He's got to do the grunt work. He's the most powerful dude. Okay, City J. It's a bit far. Okay, hold on. That's retracting something I thought about in an earlier episode where I saw that map and it looked like the globe was a massive city. It might not have been true. It might have been a zoomed in country and that country was split up into a bunch of massive city blocks. The monster you defeated on your way home the other day called itself one of the sea folk, right? I forget. See what I mean? What is wrong with you, dude? He doesn't care about the things he's committing to, His extreme fatigue and pain are apparent. And there goes Bicycle Guy. What a crazy bitch. The threat level is Tiger. All citizens are asked to stay out of the area. Oh my gosh. You got spunk, you slimy bastards. My beloved bamboo shoot here is happy to be battling enemies with some grit for a change. But it's time to end this. Dude, your foolish fan club has run off. But your death will not be easy. For the taking of our brothers' lives, long will we cause something rather... I didn't finish. 4 against 1. It's a lot easier without an audience. That's true. Less collateral damage and potential deaths. Oh! Was he holding back that whole time because of the audience? Good lord, man. Gigantic drill stinger, quadruple thrust. That was an actual attack. Am I talking too much? I feel like I'm talking too much. Oh my god. These monsters were probably a god level threat. And I defeated them all by my... Oh. It's a pleasure to watch you die. Oh. Oh no. Oh my gosh. No, Stinger is down. Like dead? Like got punched pretty hard, but... Moomin Rider here. I'm heading in. I love him. I do. All lines are busy at this time. Where are they? Hey, best forget it. What's this? Class C heroes can't handle this one. He's not gonna give a shit. He don't care. Watch this. The word just came down. Evacuation warning. Threat level Tiger to Demon. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna pan out. This is gonna be an awesome ending. I can feel it. How foolish. As if I'd allow even one of these apes to escape. I love this speedo so much. Should I wait for backup? If it's one-on-one, maybe I can... Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's Marks. Why would you do this? Damn it, how did he get behind me? I was so surprised by my voice. I was so surprised my voice went all funky. Plus my gunpowder charged lightning kick had 0 effect. I am Lightning Max, the hero. Wait for it. Is that fight you? Of course. I'll run for it as soon as I'm... Oh, Jesus. I can't feel my body. You arrogant. Oh, lightning flying backwards roundhouse kick. Bam. Nothing. That would have broken his leg. That's not gonna end well. How do all these dudes have like super endurance? Oh, I see. There we go. Okay. Because I was gonna like, they can't all survive these kinds of things. Like these. I mean, they can. I'm just saying they can't all have super endurance. What is this? Puri, prisoner. Oh, pretty, puri, prisoner. That's what he said. Oh. Oh, great character designs too. I love it. Puri, prisoner. I escaped from prison just to see you. Well. A hero serving time in prison. What? I tagged along and was able to escape too. What is this? Prisoner number 4188 Sonic, right? Surprised, I know. You see, I check up on all the boys who catch my eye. I'm serving a life sentence because I can't resist attacking beautiful men. They are going there. Okay. Okay, my soldiers, come for me. Oh, I just noticed he has heart for nipples. I feel the strength about to erupt out of him. Sonic dear, you hang back. Class A, rank 11. Sweet Stinger, Class A, rank 20. Lightning Max. I fancied them both. And yet you ruined them. Now the Genos has passed me. I am the lowest in rank, but I am still Class S. He's Class S? Damn. I'll begin at half power to gauge... Oh god. To gauge how much you can take. It's gonna get wrecked. Maybe not. You made me rip the knit sweater my boyfriend made. I will never ever forgive you. Dude, you flexed too hard. I don't like a slab of meat quite prime. My appetite's up. Boo! Throw punch. Oh damn! Took it like a champ. Oh. Oh my. Oh damn. Okay, here we go. Okay. Legit super strength on this one. Yeah, I felt that. Just a little. I felt that too. A little. Beauty, but is acting tough, but he's hurting. This is what a fight between a demon level monster and a class S hero looks like. It's almost comical. What? Neither one can defeat me. What are you talking about, dude? You got knives. Damn it, his punch was stronger than I expected, but I must not lose to him. I can't have any more of my boys destroyed by this monster. I'll have to transform. He's got a Sailor Moon transformation. What? Angel style. Oh my goodness. He's naked. And he's definitely no angel, nor is he human. Nor do I want to watch this. No one has ever seen my angel style and lived to tell about it. All the more reason to leave. Are those your last words? Oh, angel rush, man. Oh my god. Elevated energy levels. No impact. Okay, I mean, he can just super regenerate. The guy's like putting his face back together after that one punch. Done with your combo? Yeah. Dude, you gotta go. I felt that. A little. Oh! The objective of a combination move is to finish your opponent. Each separate attack must be delivered with intent to kill, like this. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, gee, look at him. Oh. I am the deep sea king. As lord of the clan of the sea folk, this world is mine to rule. Do you dare to defy me too? You think you have the strength to rule the surface all alone? Are we in escalation? Oh? Then I suppose you must die. We're at the midpoint here. That's my line. I would have let you live if you'd shown me the respect I'm due. Is this guy talking shit? Is this superpower like a shit talker? Because I'm not entirely sure this guy has the powers to like pull off an S rank here. Call me crazy. I haven't seen it. I'm no hero, I'm a villain. Ah, the rain is falling. Oh no. Does he get like... Was that a signal? He gets like more powerful with the rain or some shit? Probably. The hydration. It's like a whole Aquaman thing, you know? Deep Sea King. I see right through your moves. What the hell was that? Oh, nasty. Once it bites, a little... What do you say? I'm keeping up pretty good, actually. I'm shocking myself. Once it bites, my little moray here never lets go. It's not your little moray, it's your tongue. Oh my... Oh, God! Oh, yeah, he's just so fast, so he's like, he can't even get hit. Yeah, but that doesn't make him super strong, you know? You may have the power, but you're too slow to fight me. Fighting something like you just confirms how strong I really am. Because he can avoid? You see, my moves are the fastest and the strongest. No, I don't think that's how it works. He's faster. Yeah, I think it's the more range, more water. Stronger, too. What happened to him? Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He's huge. The air of the surface shriveled me up a bit. Oh, dehydration. Okay, so that's an important signal to keep in mind for his potential defeat. We'll see. Saitama will take care of it. Your attacks don't hurt me even a little. I like the repetition there. That's the third repetition of even a little. Usually an important indicator in storytelling that it's not going to happen again. And this is the final escalation of this kind of the final mode attack going into the catalyst here. And it cut. Nice storytelling beats there. Several heroes have tried to stop him. Remaining critical condition. Okay, so they're alive. This guy's still going for it. Of all the times they hit the red lights, he's even following traffic law rules. Bicycle guy. Wait, you're Class C, rank 2. You a hero too? Have you seen Genos? Genos? Wait, how does he not even know the S-Class Genos? Like, he's like... He should have... Wasn't he like the most popular guy? Like that came up a couple episodes ago. Today, as our guest, you have the top-ranked Class A hero, who has also been #1 in popularity for 28 weeks straight. Oh, it's the one dude from a couple episodes back that met, cyborg. He's also a successful model, actor, and singer. Let's welcome the handsome Mr. My Mask. What is your power, dude? You know? So there's a city trying to save its ass right now. And they got this guy, they're interviewing this guy. So, tell me what you think about the destruction and mayhem that this creature, you know. I'm only a hero when I confront evil. What? The rest of the time, I'm focused on my career as an artist. I'm only here today to promote my new song. What? In that case, let's discuss your song. Let me just say this. So, is this guy's power fame? To such a public's fears and worries, heroes need to be both tough and strong, so that they can defeat evil with speed, grace, and brilliance. What do you do, sir? Are you a big liar? I find it regrettable that there were heroes who were completely beaten by evil this time, so that no hero ever dies in vain. I hope each will continue to train his hardest. This guy is the quote-unquote best hero. Should he not be out there to not have other heroes die? Strange. That's got to be a lineup for something. I need to retreat, damn right. Oh, see what I mean? Like, how... Crack, snap, snap. How do you have super endurance as well? You can't. This guy would have... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's too fast. Next time we meet will be your demise. No, I don't think so. I don't know. Damn, though. Okay. Who are you? What are you doing here? There were orders to evacuate. If you're after the Deep Sea King, better forget it. You heroes could all jump him all at once and still lose. You only need one. He's just making his way here. Probably on a bike. Maybe. Doublesies. You're fine at playing make-believe. But against true power, you don't stand a chance. Who was that pervert? This episode, man. I sense numerous life signals. Evacuation shelter. Uh-oh. Daddy, are the scary monsters still outside? Don't worry. As long as we're in the shelter, we're safe. They're not. They're not safe. That's the escalation climb. Oh. This might be a part 2. I don't see this coming together in the next, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. I'm sure all of us together can beat a monster or two. So there's some heroes in here. But considering a join-up. Yeah, okay, so there's some heroes in there. I sense them. So many. Damn. Lamaroonie. Greetings and goodbye. Oh. We surrender. We will comply with any demands you have. But please, do not attack, I beg you. I'm only Class C, so I evacuated. Now I'm trapped. Surrender? I've come to kill you. Your deaths are inevitable. And as for my demands, how about I demand you scream nicely as I slaughter you? You're really ramping up the evil here, huh? Gotta really turn up the notch here. I can't win. I know it won't amount to much, but all I can do is buy time for the Class S heroes to get here. That's fair. But look at this monster. Who am I kidding? Oh, he's pissing himself. I'm pathetic. I'll fight with you. Okay, here we go. There are others in here too. Nice. Oh, it's a snake. I may be the lowest ranking at 38, but I'm still a Class A hero. We can do this. The heroes are here. They'll save us. I feel better with a Class A around. Yeah. 2 Class C's, a Class B, and a Class A. We can do it. Oh, yes. Yes, since residents are fleeing from this direction, we'll find monsters further up. There goes a streaker. Did you see a butt-naked guy run past? What? Maybe he was taking a bath and was left behind. Oh no. I'll check it out. Go on without me. Oh no, bicycle guy. Don't go alone, bicycle guy. Yes, we're on our way. What? The shelter? Oh no. Oh, it was the other way. Oh no. Oh, that's it. That's the climax. Yep. Okay, when I give the signal. 1, 2. That's weird. I know I saw him. Say again, how did you survive that? That's so quiet. Are you one of the sea folk? Oh, sorry, I'm not even talking this out loud. For those of you who see the blinders up on the screen, I kind of have to say some of this stuff out loud, right? Otherwise, you're not following along. Moomin Rider went in. Bicycle guy. Yes, I couldn't stop. Moomin Rider, what's your location? This is beyond you. The monster even took out a Class S hero. We need to assemble a subjugation squad. A Class S hero was defeated? Oh, he thinks it's maybe Genos. Where's Moomin Rider? Look at him go. Stand up pedaling. What was that power called? They're just normal. It's the greatest. Stand up pedaling mode. Roar. Justice. Is this the Hero Association? Yes. Who are you? Give me the owner of the cell phone right now. This is the hero Saitama. Saitama? Boom. Gotta watch the next part. There you go. I am back, and I am gonna watch the next part back to back right now while I'm all juiced up, and I feel like that narrative is going to push into the next piece here. This part needs to still exist as a story, and so it still has to have some sort of arc. It can end in a cliffhanger, but there needs to be some sort of progress. Now, we sort of had it. In the Stinger, we have Bicycle Guy in the scene. So, I mean, he has to be important to the story. He needs to lead somewhere, and it needs to, in my head, this is usually how the arc happens. At the end of an Act 3, something mirrors from Act 1. So that's going to be Bicycle Guy. So we got that he was pushing forward at the beginning of this episode. He's still pushing forward at the end of the episode. He doesn't get there, but we know he's on his way there, and he shouldn't, because he's going to get wrecked. And so that's kind of that thread matters. It matters. And even if it didn't pay off in this episode, I'm now transferring it to the next episode. I have to speculate here if this is a 2-part episode, and this really does feel like it's a midpoint here, because the Bicycle Guy is that climax moment where Saitama finds out that he's basically heading into his death, and Saitama's not there because he was looking for Nude Streaker Guy. But now it's like, we know as an audience that there's some super risk to Bicycle Guy. Now, other ones have already gotten defeated, etc., but I mean, that story beat kind of matters because it needs to be symbolic. There's going to be some symbolic relevance there. Like, I hope we don't lose him, but there's a very strong, like, in my head, I'm like, if they're going to do something like that's going to really wreck Bicycle Guy right now, like, it's going to be, I feel like it's going to happen in this story here, or like he'll be fine. Maybe he'll be fine because he feels like he's an important character. Oh yeah, he's right here. I was like, is he in the image? Okay, but I feel like it needs to matter, and it's going to matter, and maybe something happens with Bicycle Guy that's going to turn something around in a very significant way. The reason why I say that from a narrative storytelling perspective is because he is so mundane. You know, like the standing up bicycle, whatever he was saying, right? Like, no, you're just standing up on your bike and pedaling harder. And it's not an actual power, but in his head, he's a hero, and he thinks like a hero, and he's motivated by all the things that heroes do. You got to name your powers, you got to name your moves, you know? I feel like because he's so mundane, and because Saitama is so not mundane, like he's the strongest guy, you know, and so having that juxtaposition in narrative means that those are going to, it's kind of like those are going to come together in a way that they both need to matter together. We'll find out if it's validated or not in the next episode, but I feel like something that happens here with Bicycle Guy is going to impact something here with Saitama. But we do know that Genos is there now, so there's going to be an extra fight. This fight's escalated. This is definitely an Act 2 climax escalation going towards what the end point is here. And Saitama is like, is this the headquarters? Whatever the name of the headquarters is, I forget right now. But the fact that even that's seated at the end, in my head, again, narratively, that has to carry through. And more than just Saitama kind of, like, it's something, it has to be mean more. It's not just Saitama asking if it's a headquarters speaking. It's very rare that text is just in story because it's fluff text. If it's going to be fluff text, it's going to be in that 25% mark of a storytelling. That's just the way it generally is. It's just the way it is. But that's kind of what I'm listening to, and that's why I feel like even mentioning the headquarters, that matters to the last quarter of the season. So the next 4 episodes probably starts to pivot and gives us more information about the headquarters, the value of the headquarters. Maybe we get some details about, oh, we got the angel dude. This is the prisoner dude, isn't it? Call me crazy. Angel mode here. He's gonna be a main character. Kind of looking at things. It was more about her, right? This guy, whatever the hell he's supposed to mean. Anyway, so I'll catch you in the next episode. I'm derailing. Let's move on to the next episode. I'll catch you there. Don't forget to explore, engage, inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey everybody, Shay here for another blind reaction to One Punch Man Season 1, Episode 9, Unyielding Justice is Part 2 of the last episode, which was called The Deep Sea King. Now, I talked a lot at the end of the last episode, so I'm not going to talk so much at the opening here, but just for context, there's some speculative pieces that I'm kind of going to be looking for to see if they pan out. Obviously, the piece with the bicycle guy, we know that the cliffhanger was him still going towards the stadium, and he shouldn't be there. He's going to get absolutely wrecked. But the narrative right now is that this is a guy who he has the spirit of the hero. He doesn't care about what his powers are. He's always going to do the right thing. He's even following the traffic lights. When there's no one on the road, they've evacuated, but he still honors the red light to make him stop. That just symbolically is very representative of his mindset, of the kind of character that this is. It's yeah. Anyway, so looking forward to that, and seeing how then how that dynamic interacts with Saitama. I think that's going to be some sort of trigger. It's going to evolve Saitama in the story. That's kind of how I'm going to put it right here. And also because he mentioned the whole, is this the headquarters? I feel like something is starting to string together with those narrative pieces, and they're just little drops, but I feel like they were at the specific moment where they have to matter now for the remaining episodes of the season, and we're in escalation mode now, of course, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. I don't really have a speculation on Cyborg though. I mean, he shows up, he's probably gonna fight, of course, he's gonna try to like own this thing, and I don't, but there was nothing really dropped that I picked up on. But then there's like the A-class, then there's the S-class hero, the guy who's like, he puts acting, like he doesn't show up to things, which is very strange to me. So, I mean, they are seeding that, and I don't even know how to speculate on that. But those are the two hanging threads from the last episode that I don't know what they're weaving there. But they have to come together, you know what I mean? But I'm a little bit, I've got a gap there. It's Cyborg, but here's the thing, but Cyborg and I forget, it's something mask, Ikamai mask or something like that. Is that right? But anyways, those two characters talked, and there's something there. My brain, I'm not seeing it. You know, so we'll see what that reveal is. Let's get started on this episode, and yeah, let's go. Okay, so here we go. It's going to open up right away with combat with Cyborg and the Sea King. I'm here to eliminate. He doesn't even, like, no small talk. He's just going to go for it. Whew. I like that art there, how everything kind of went sketchy there. Damn. There's something to that power that just happened there, though, because he's got the heat thing, right? And we know that the water makes this dude more powerful, so maybe this could theoretically dehydrate him and then make him weaker. And then other people can take him out. Something like that might happen, but it's still raining. Anyways, they're desperate, and bang! Ooh! Oh, did he get smaller? He did, didn't he? Did he? Am I crazy there? Oh, shit, though. Now I'm angry. Oh, that's nasty. Well, tear you to shreds. I let my guard down. I never learned. You're a classy hero, rank 2. Are you sure? Yeah. You're class C, rank 2. Are you sure? Yeah. Hurry it up. It's raining. He burst through every record during the fitness exam. Getting a recap here. And he worked with some class S heroes to destroy that meteor. He worked with. Because he came out of nowhere. People are saying he's a fraud. Any other class C hero, I'd stop. This may be our chance to see how strong he truly is. I don't think there's anything nefarious going on here. It feels like that because they're in suits and, you know, there's a headquarters organization, right? But I don't know. I think they're legitimately, they're trying to be careful with who they raise up the ranks, and it's kind of like a crisis center to know like what's their best chances, and they got a system for it, you know, but it's weird. Saitama, here's a location. Head there immediately. There he goes. Don't be an idiot. An idiot. And yielding justice. Those who can walk, leave the shelter now. I cannot promise I will win. Damn. Run while I keep him busy. And create mass hysteria. People are going to get trampled. But, oh good, he's healing again like that. That's great. None of you monkeys will escape me. Damn, he's powering up. Ooh, I love that. That was a great move, like animation move thing. Ooh, I love when they do these exaggerations. It's great. Okay, he's definitely smaller. So, I wonder if that was a cue, though. I mean, if I were this dude, though, I would be pulling this fight back outside into the rain, though. You know what I mean? Oh, but see? Yeah, fire against water. I like the eye. It's symbolic. Lightning eye. Bang! I can't see. I blinded him. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Machine gun blows. You like combo attacks, do you? We're getting some narrative repetition here. We know where this goes, right? Like every attack needs to be every attack needs to be made to kill, so that, let's see if he strings this together. Camera change there is gonna matter. Now you melt, girl. Oh. Oh! Ah, fuck. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. Fuck. If you focused on me, you could have easily dodged my little ball of acid. Instead, you chose to sacrifice yourself to save a runt. You're a fool, but I give you credit for giving me a few scratches. Some power level confirmations there, of course. Of course. They've already healed. Now die. Oh no, Justice Crash! Oh no. Oh no. The cyclist for justice, Moomin Rider, is here. Oh my god. And you know he's got to be exhausted as hell right now too, right? The top hero in Class C? Don't! Moomin Rider came for us. Oh no, he's not going to have a sacrificial death. Oh. I'm bored already. Oh! 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 Oh, stop. Stop. Oh! Oh, god, I thought his arm ripped off. And I'm like, I don't think he's a cyborg. It was just as close as close. Apologies, I nearly forgot about you. Justice Tackle! That's what I mean, man. This is why he was, oh god, that was that thing. No one expects much. Oh, even like his, like, when he gets hit, it's not even like epic. It's just like plop, plop, slop, plop, you know? Even that's kind of super mundane. They think a Class C hero won't be much help. Oh. Oh, it's painful. I know that better than anyone. I'm not good enough for Class B. I'm weak. I know that much. I got chills right there. No one has to tell me I have no chance of beating you. I already know that. What are you babbling about? Begging for your life? Oh, he's not even listening. He's all powered up too. Oh god, see, the villains don't even give him like attention or credit or give a shit. They don't give a shit. And this guy, like, he carries this burden, you know? And yet I must try, he says. It's not about winning or losing. It's about me taking you on, right here, right now. I like that music signaling right there too. It's well done. Oh, the tears come to the eyes. That's great. Enough of your rambling. Time to finish you off. Oh. You can do it. I mean, that actually got to me. Moomin Rider, you can do it. You're the cyclist for justice. That's really good. And that's like right at the beginning of this damn thing. God damn. It's a fucking cartoon. It's supposed to be silly. You can do it. Yeah, get him. Now it's actually getting to me. Legit. That's damn music. Damn music. It's the rain. Ah, I wanted this since episode 1. Thank you for giving me this moment. One Punch Man. Don't break your fist. Oh shit. Oh god. It was good. It was worth it. It was worth it. That moment was the best. But now he's dead. Oh. 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 You did fine. Nice fight. Nice fight. Yet another piece of garbage washed up on shore. Oh, that was good. That was a good scene. Hey, Janos! You still alive, bro? Sensei. What? I just said sensei instead of master. Hang on for a second. Gotta pound the sea freak, or whatever it's called. Oh, I heard that. Oh my god. Oh shit. Impressive. You're still on your feet after one of my punches. Clearly you're different from the rest of this trash. Your punch was too weak. That's all. Oh. Hey, someone else is over there. Who is that? A hero? That head. I remember him from the hero registry. I know him. He's a Class C rookie. I think he's rank 2. Class C? So we're still gonna get killed. But that punch didn't hurt him at all. That's your imagination. You saw how many heroes were blown away by that thing's punches, right? I am the king of the deep, lord of the seas. All life on earth comes from the sea, as if she were our mother. Gonna get some exposition here. This series does like the villains. They do like to give exposition on themselves and their motivations, and they get wrecked. But so this might be setting us up for a little bit of a wind up. Like we've kind of gotten used to this, so he might get wrecked after this, but I don't think he's going to. And I think that's going to be the pattern switch that could happen here. But anyways, that's just this narration piece. I am the pinnacle of a pyramid that includes every living organism on this world. To defy me means, yeah, I got it. It's raining out, so let's do this. You know, it's also great there with the narrative pattern there that just happened. It's a repetition pattern because we just had that scene, but in the reversal with the cyclist and the Sea King. And so now what that story beat does, even though if persons just absorb that subtextually, is that it passes whatever subtextual or subconscious feelings we got from the moment that we just had with Moomin Rider and the Sea King, where the Moomin Rider's like, I know that I don't need to try, I don't need you to tell me that I can't do this, blah blah blah, and he's having this like monologue, and the Sea King's like, huh, what, fuck, what, yeah, right, and so it diffuses that monologue and it makes them feel less than nothing, you know, after that. Now we just got it in this scenario here, where Sea King kind of giving this monologue exposition, like, I matter, watch this thing, this is why I'm doing all of these things. Huh? Well, it's raining, bitch. Like, so it's like that's the great thing about these little things that happen with storytelling. That it's very good. Doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter to most people. Oh my god. But you know what I mean? Like, this is why I find these kinds of things exciting and entertaining. It's to kind of find these things in the story itself, you know? It's skillful. Now, oh my god. Now, he did get wrecked with the one punch. I call that maybe that would not happen, but it did. Can he regenerate? He can probably regenerate though, right? Is that my video or is that... Okay, that was weird. Thank goodness he did it. No, they can't be though. We're not even halfway there. Or is this going to talk about the aftermath of this? It's not raining anymore, so this guy could actually be wrecked right there. Huh. Well, that was lame. I kind of had my hopes up. Oh shit. Alright, so didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. I'm back with my weapons. Oh, gee. But damn you, Deep Sea King. You got away. Okay, well, I got the Twister-Rooney. I did not anticipate that. Now, I got to think about this because I could just keep watching. I know, but I just talked about this. What I love about the craft of this is like we're not even at the halfway point, but that scene feels like it absolutely ended. Like that ended. It's One Punch Man. So what could you expect? But here's the thing: there's some loose threads here, right? Now, whoa, he's all reconstructed already, and with the loose threads here being maybe the last half here is gonna talk about the headquarters, and it's gonna bring that stuff together. Now there was a package drop off here, so maybe that's gonna be part of it. But why would that be an Act 3 thing? There needs to be an escalation. So now I'm waiting for it, you know? And now we're back to silly music, so... The public sends these to the heroes, much like fan letters. Oh. Are any for me? There are! Oh! Let's open them. Oh no. It's gonna be silly. Oh. Miss Genos, I think you're a true hero. I even joined your fan club. I'm just crazy about you. No one cares about you, you cowardly, cheating bastard. Oh. Damn it. I'll find out who sent it. He gets so pissed for him. Here's a guy with free time. All it took was one punch. One punch, just one. Is he really Class C? Oh no, he's too strong. Or maybe the monster wasn't really that tough. Yeah, but so many heroes went down. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but so many heroes went down. And that just means those heroes were weaklings. Great, one of those. Maybe I suppose the monster didn't look all that tough when he killed it. Oh no. After all, a Class C hero took it out with a single punch. What's that say about the hero it beats? Oh no. They may call themselves Class A or Class S, but their titles don't mean a thing. Oh no. Hey, enough of that. They risk their lives for us. Oh. There's gotta be one of those. Always gotta be one of these fuckers. Risk their lives. Anyone can do that. But a hero has to beat monsters. It all ended with his time, so whatever. But it's annoying when heroes who are really just average Joes show up and try to save us. If you're gonna call yourself a hero, then shut your fat mouth. Why? Are you gonna get mad at me? These guys, man. The Hero Association gets their funds from our donations, right? As long as we're paying for it, they'd better protect us. The fact of the matter is, the bald guy pretty much took care of it all by himself. So all the other heroes died for nothing. Anyone can come up with a way to buy a little time. In the end, the other heroes didn't do anything heroic. That's what we're gonna do as the climax. I said, shut up. We were all saved. Just leave it at that. Exactly. Here we go. No. Oh, no. Today's my lucky day. The other heroes were the monster down. So beating it was kids' play. He's going to take a hit for the rest so that they all come out like heroes. And he doesn't get the... He doesn't get it. He's going to pull that... Wait, let me... He didn't pull the move. He did, sort of, against Tank Top Taiga. And, what's the other guy's name? Hold on. Black Hole, Tank Top, Black Hole. Doesn't matter. He kind of did it there. Sort of. But he got angry. Oh, anyways, I think this is a carryover from that. But he's going to now... Today's my lucky day. The other heroes wore the monster down. So beating it was kids' play. There's that music. That's the music cues. No, I barely did a thing. And now I get all the credit. Hey, spread the word, all of you. As for Bicycle Guy, I'm the one who finished the monster off. I'll beat the snot out of anyone who says it's only 'cause I got here late. What's he mean? The monster was already weak? Huh? Hang on a sec. That's Saitama. He's a hero from City Z that everyone calls a cheat. What? A cheat? He appeared out of nowhere and climbed the ranks super fast. Yeah, pretty fishy. Hey guys, look after the fallen heroes, okay? If they die on me, how am I gonna cash in on their work? He is a cheat. Man, that's no fair. So he's just taking the credit. Compared to him, the other heroes seem a little more heroic. Where would we be now if the other heroes hadn't fought? Yeah, I feel so grateful to them all. Oh. Shit. Master Saitama. Is this really what you want? Hey, it stopped raining. This is the path you chose to walk. I will not interfere. But in the future, if you are ever forced into a corner by this, at that moment I will... Hey, there's one more. To the hero Saitama. Thanks. Someone's thanking me. Oh, it's my Bicycle Guy. There's one from the Hero Association. Are they firing me? Well, whatever. What's this? I'm Class C, rank 1. Wait, he got bumped to B! So why'd you call me in? When you registered with the Hero Registry, you were given the association's handbook. Haven't you read it? It lists all our rules and regulations. Yeah, I guess I've got it somewhere. No matter. Congratulations on attaining rank 1 in Class C. Huh? Oh, okay, I see. So you guys are the ones who decide the hero rankings. There are more members on the review board, but the 4 of us here today will be handling your interview. Top ranking Class C hero is given the option to be promoted to Class B. Oh no. Or did Bicycle Guy get bumped down? No. However, if you wish to remain in Class C, that's fine too. What about it, Mr. Saitama? Do you want to move up? Although if you do, you'll be ranked at the very bottom again. Either way's fine. I guess I'll try moving up. There'll be no more weekly quotas that way. Besides, I can't stick to Class C forever with Genos in Class S. I see. So you want a promotion. First, we'll need you to answer some questions and undergo a psychiatric analysis. What do you think? Some say he's a fraud. He set new overall records in a fitness exam, so his physical ability is solid. Well, according to rumors, he cheated on the exams too. Oh, Jesus. The bottom line is he wants to move up. If he's for real, he'll make it in Class B. But if he's a fake, he'll soon regret it. He is entering a cruel and callous world. Promotion to Class B? You interrupted my filming for this? This guy's starting to annoy the shit out of me. This is a decision for the executive committee. Listen, I only want input on managing heroes, Class A and above, since they have a strong impact on society. As a hero in the same class, if they're inadequate, it hurts my image too, especially this last incident. It was beyond inadequate. It was appalling. Don't you agree? This guy's really annoying me. Pow. Oh my god. Pow. I got these two dudes. Unknown hero snatches victory. Oh. Oh, now they're gonna be pissed. No. Oh no. That's no way to show off those cute faces. You? I thought you were in prison. I escaped just to see you. Now it's time for your angel shots. That was very foul. You guys, you need your meds. Oh. A Class S failure. Oh. So wait, he's a hero though. Why is he in prison? He'd be a villain. Why is he in the ranks? So I'm Class B now. Those tests took long enough. Not like I had anywhere to be. What's this? Is it? Yes. If you're not drinking, let me buy a pill. Why? That. You were at the association. Let's celebrate your promotion. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for giving me a ride. Should I walk? No, I can handle it. Oh, on top of it. Hey, are you scared? You got separated from the Class S hero, Genos, right? The enemy is threat level demon. A monster so formidable that even the Class S and Class B heroes all ganged up on him. They'd never win. So if you want to run, are you Class S too? No, I'm Class C. Laugh if you want to. I'm not laughing. It sure is tough making those weekly quotas for us Class Cs. You're a funny guy. I'm Moomin Rider, a hero just like you. So there was that context going into that scene. Oh my god. Oh, you're that guy. I've been looking for you. I couldn't say everything in my letter. Oh, yes. Hey, give us your best, Mazuku. Coming right off. Everything's so like... Oh, that's awesome. I did not expect that kind of ending at all. I thought that was going to be a crazy fight, but that was a cool ending. Okay, we got some clairvoyancy here. It approaches. I was going to say that was going to be my closing thoughts, man. A violent catastrophe draws near. Madam Shababawa. Something rather. This is the end. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. The earth is doomed. So closing thoughts, I was kind of lost for words because this really spun me around. The second part of, the last two episodes, they were one story, but the way they were split up, this one on its own was definitely unconventional. It did feel like a kind of calm before the storm, if you will, because it literally was, the last half of the episode was a calm, but then we have that outro, which is like, okay, no, the end is nigh, the end is nigh. So there is going to be an escalation. I'm like, because in my head I was like, but in the last 3 episodes, we're going to reach the last quarter of the season. There has to be a massive escalation. That's how these things work. And I thought it was all going to like twist around. It's just going to get episodic on me, etc., etc. But no. We're going to follow the rules. No, I will see. But about this episode, why I thought it was interesting is because the first third or so of this was really kind of a payoff for the narrative that was going on in the prior episode, because of the fight. Like that felt like, what am I trying to say? By the time we reached the halfway point of this episode, I felt like that was our Act 3. That was the climax, the kind of Moomin Rider going down, was that catalyst moment for, Saitama to then take out the threat very quickly, I might add. I thought there was going to be an extended piece there. But the extended piece of so there was, let me explain myself, because as I'm talking this through, I'm like, no, I think the pieces were there. The patterns were there. The pattern was that everything calms down. You're like, wait, what the fuck what just happened? Like the whole story is like, wait, what's the escalation, right? Because everything just was over, even before the halfway point. Well, the escalation was the guy saying it was all bullshit. You know, that was the escalation moment. That was actually the challenge. It wasn't the Sea King, because I mean, ultimately, how could that have been a challenge for Saitama, the One Punch Man? Okay, but the thing Saitama cannot defeat, his nemesis, is that he can't seem to get. That's part of his problem too, though. Like, he just doesn't position himself for this to sort of work in his favor, but he can't get the people on his side. He just can't do it. There's always one jackass that turns everything around, you know? And that was almost like the nemesis that he couldn't just punch to defeat. He can't end that with a punch. That obstacle for him to be a hero, because he has nothing like, he's just bored, right? But he has that one enemy, that one obstacle that I feel like it does matter to him. But we can see the growth in him that's happening in that he sees the others around him. And, you know, I might have just keyed into it. That's why sometimes I have to talk through these things. We've gotten for the first 75% of the season so far. We've gotten the sense of like the ranking system of the of the way that all of this works is to, like, you know, one up each other. They got to push people down in order to get ahead. They got to go up the ranks, so others got to come down, and that whole system becomes a competitive system that all of them have to go through, to the point where some of them aren't even being heroes because of the love of being a hero. Oh, the thing I'm keying into is because all of the heroes feel like they approach things as individuals. Whereas Saitama, you know, he could literally take everything on as just him. He doesn't need anyone else. But the transformation, the evolution that we have from Saitama, he's in these moments where he realizes the importance of the group. Now, we don't see that from a combat perspective, but there's things impacting him where, you know, what happens with him, the experience he has with the bicycle guy, where he then the guy, that guy says his things, and I was like, this guy's just a cheat or whatever. And then Saitama like looks around and goes, okay, hold on, because it was the comment of, if he defeated that thing so easily, then what does that say about the ranking system for all the other ones who sacrificed themselves? Like, who would have sacrificed themselves? I guess they all survived, right? But it diminishes the value of the heroes that got there before Saitama. He's okay increasing the value of everyone else around him. That's a team player. That's a leader, you know? And so even though he doesn't give a shit, there's just it's irony. There's some irony in him being a leader figure, because he doesn't give a damn about anything, but he has all the qualities that position him to be what this entire system needs, which is just a kind of rallying force. And that's the escalation. Now we're entering the last 25% of the season, which is, of course, an escalation has to happen. Well, what's the big like way that you defeat an escalation that maybe Saitama can't even one punch? Maybe you got to get people together. You got to get them unified. You got to get things, you know, going at something as, you know, as a unified force. We kind of had that in the stadium, where like the two C's, the B and the A, were like, okay, we can do this together, and there was that bit of like rallying cry with those four. Maybe that was a seed of like them realizing that maybe, you know, some threats that you got to start. Yeah, we got that with like Golden Ball and the other guy, something Mustachio. Anyway, so we do have team ups, but what I'm saying is that from a narrative position, they've also focused a lot on the people trumping each other, or people not really getting involved because it's beneath them, or things like that. Even A classes were like, nah, not really gonna go, it's too low, you know, that kind of thing. Or S classes said that, sorry. Yeah, I think all of them have said something similar. Anyways, so I'm derailing there. The next 3 episodes, now that we know the end is nigh, I'm looking forward. I mean, what could the escalation be? Almost because I thought the Deep Sea King was going to be at least like a moderate escalation, like kind of a warm up to like a legit escalation, but it still wasn't. It's still, so I'm like, isn't he literally the One Punch Man that's just going to one punch everything that comes at him? Are we going to get a villain? I don't know. I mean, if the end is nigh, are we going to get something that takes the one punch, survives it? Because that would be massive. That would be epic. Catch you in the next episode. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire. Peace. Hey everybody, Shay here for another blind reaction to One Punch Man Season 1 Episode 10, Unparalleled Peril. That's great alliteration going on with the English title there. In any case, I was going to walk away, but because of my outro banter with myself, working through some thoughts as to where this could go, which I wasn't falling in sync with while watching the last episode. I felt like it derailed me so much that because of the way that it spun everything around at the midway point, and then kind of the threat wasn't really the the Sea King threat, it was the threat of the society just not accepting Saitama, but then that turnaround, that heroic moment, the catalyst of that particular episode was Saitama going, no, everyone else get the credit. I was just here. I was just cleaning up scraps. You know what I mean? So everyone else wore this guy down, and I wrecked him because I'm the cheapo. I got a free punch in. My one last punch just happened to be the thing that ended this thing. But I want no credit. I don't deserve it. And I think that was the moment of heroism that carries us into the last quarter of the season, which is going to be the end is nigh. And so I was going to walk away like I was saying, but I had to come back because I need to know. I might not be able to finish the season in the sitting, but I at least want to know what the unparalleled peril is. So let's jump right in and see if the stinger here is going to give us, it's going to reveal the threat. It's got to be god level. That's like where we're at this point. The other one was the rank below demon level, right? We had the tiger threat, the meteor. What tiger? Wait, the meteor was tiger? We got demon. And then we have, we gotta have, ooh, okay. Long have I awaited this moment, Godzilla. With the subterranean and deep seeking, I just noticed that the elements. Hair Lizard Clan can at last reclaim rule of the earth. He's gonna get wrecked in the stinger. I don't believe it. It does feel like a Godzilla kind of play on that, you know. Okay, so now leading target towards Point Bravo. Roger. I like the way this is animated. We'll be on top of Bravo shortly. Oh, nice. Oh, it's dropping in some of those high level characters. So we're gonna, here we go. We're gonna see some extra power showcases here. They've seeded these in the first half. They have to matter, otherwise what's the point of introducing them? Not the first half, and the what I call the B plot. So I could be wrong here if I'm like thinking back, but I'm just going to go numerically. It would have been what, episode 4 to 6. We got the introduction of some of these other S-class heroes, and that's your exposition pattern. That second quarter, but we don't really know anything about them. And who are you? This person taking a call while in the middle of like he's right. What do you mean, come back? You're the one who said some weirdo monster was waking up and flew me out here. Listen, well, I am the ancient king. As ruler of the dinosaurs, she still talks. They love doing this with the characters. And once ruled this planet, it's not my problem. She's talking with someone else right now. I stand above all other life forms. Hey, shut up! Can't you see I'm on the phone here? Oh my gosh. I'm so tired of this. Who's he think he is ordering people about? Are you done? What's with the chin? Trying to be scary? Should I be intimidated? Act brave while you still can, little runt. Runt? How dare you! So you aren't helpless. But if you intend to destroy me, a giant meteor is about the only way. Oh no. And fine, I'll do that then. Don't make me laugh. It is Godzilla. Come on, Godzilla. Shit, though, her powers reached into space to grab some. Oh. Oh, how about another 300 million year nap? Bitch! I added that. Oh my god, though. Fist of flowing water, crushing rock. Go something like that. Want to try? You both look like quick learners. I bet you'll get the hang of it in no time. This is the cool thing you said you wanted to show us? A sales pitch? I'll pass. You do it, Genos. I will pass too. What I seek is not the art of self-defense, but absolute destructive power. You punks! You dare mock our fighting style? I, Teronko, the top disciple, challenge you. What a numbskull. I give up. Is he really your best? Yeah. I heard your JoJo was full of skilled fighters. Well, one of my disciples went wild. He beat up my most skilled students so badly they're all out of commission. The rest got scared and quit. He's that strong? What's his name? Garo. He was my top disciple at the time, but I gave him a good beating and expelled him. You must pack a punch, old man. Class S, rank 3, he toys with opponents as he flows like water, then delivers a blow like a raging river, smashing huge rocks, a master of martial arts. You only became a hero recently, right? You'll regret taking Master Bang lightly. Enough, Tenno. Do not disgrace us. Saitama is many times stronger than me. Oh, Master, you can't be serious. Association sent me. An emergency summons has been issued to all Class S heroes. I got 2 of them. Please come to Association headquarters. Knew they were going to start coming in, get into this Association headquarters stuff. Since all as Class S heroes have been summoned, please come too. Sorry, Saitama. Dragon. I was missing dragon there. Tiger, demon, dragon, god. Right. So we still have to do a dragon here. Okay. They may need your help too, Master. Will you come? I will, since I got nothing to do. Just, but he shouldn't be there. Well, we'll find out if this leads to something. It's been a while, Atomic Samurai. And who's this? This is the Class B hero Saitama. His exceptional talent will one day place him atop Class S, I'm sure. Well, because he knows the truth, right? So that's the thing. Hi, middle-aged hero, dude. Put it there. Oh, no handshakes. I acknowledge only the strong. Oh shit. Once you've climbed up to Class S, I'll greet you properly. This is what I was talking about at my outro the last episode. This is bullshit. Silly shit. It's gonna get them all owned. What do you say? Besides, I'm not middle-aged yet. I'm only 37. Hey, who brought a Class B nobody along? Don't you think it's beneath us? That's what I'm saying. And even if you're invited, a polite person would decline. The nerve. Oh my god. I bet you're only here for some creepy reason. Like getting close with Class S. You disgust me. Leave. Like that art. What's with this sassy lost child? This is Tornado. Class S, rank 2. That? I am not an object. She defeats monsters with her psychic powers. It appears everyone is here. We should join them. Hey! Stop ignoring me! Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's a lot of introductions. She looks so tiny over there. Wait, so the prisoner is... Okay. No, I'm not. Okay, whatever. Just let it go. Beautifully. Maybe this will be my chance to get closer to Janos. Pretty Janos. It must be serious. Almost everyone is here. Oh, it says a rank right there. That's cool. Wait, what was the other guy's? Pretty prisoner. What was his rank? 17. Oh shit. You can have all of them here? 16. Oh, it says it at the top, dude. Never mind. Maybe I said it out loud and I don't remember. 15. Metal Bat. Demon or Dragon. Bring it on. 14. Tank Top Master. Oh, is he related to Tank Top Tiger and Tank Top Black Hole? Saitama. The name rings a bell. Oh, I wonder. Rank 13. Flashy. It's okay. I'm just like, no, I need to. Flashy Flash. Rank 13. Flashy Flash. Okay. Doesn't say anything. Watchdog Man. Somebody farted. Rank 11. Super Alloy Blackluster. They're all checking out my guns. Hell yeah. Class S rank 10. Pig God. Class S rank 9. Drive Knight. Okay. He's like a car human. Rank 8. Zombie Man. No one looks particularly enthusiastic. And does that pig ever stop eating? Everyone is here. They're showing everyone. 7. Just King. 6. Metal Knight. Absent. Oh, the Metal Knight. We've been introduced to him, but he's absent. Okay. Curious. Child Emperor? Is that what that said? Yeah, I gotta check. Child Emperor. Rank 1 is no show again. Rank 1 is no show again. I was hoping to see him. Atomic Samurai is 4. Is Silverfang going to take those youngsters on as students? Silverfang is 3. So why are we all here? 2. Terrible Tornado. Who knows? I had to drop everything and then was kept waiting for 2 hours. Always such a bitch. And Blast. Oh, I got it wrong. The mask guy is class A, rank 1. Got it. Okay. Blast. We've now rank 63. Can I have some tea? He's got that. Apologies for being late. We do not know the whereabouts of Metal Knight or Blast, nor can we reach them. Okay. That's suspicious-ish. No sense waiting any longer, so let's begin the emergency meeting. You heroes are here because you're the best of the best. And now, seriousness, we're asking you to save the Earth. However, even with your Class S skills, there is no guarantee of survival. Walking away also takes courage. Should you choose to do so now, you will retain the Class S status. But those who stay and hear me out will not be allowed to walk away. Okay, that's a strange setup there. You will be confined here until the incident is over. What? Confined here? In order to avoid a general panic. Are you all willing to hear this? Whatever's going on, it better be worth calling us all here. Skipped out on my little sister's piano recital for this. If it's a load of crap, I'm gonna tear the whole building apart. Like you could do that with that skinny stick. Yeah? How about I bust your head open instead? Oh my gosh. If you think you can't, go and try. Pillbug head? Okay. Why? Why does this have to happen? Hurry up and get on with it. Otherwise Mr. Pompadour here is going to die. Hey, Bobby Pin. You siding with the girls? Oh. The Great Seer, Madame Shibabawa. I should probably try to say this right. Shibabawa. What? The Great Seer, Madame Shibabawa is dead? Shibabawa? Was she killed? No. While looking to the future for the next 6 months, she became agitated and had a coughing fit. She popped a cough drop in her mouth. Oh my god, this is gonna be silly, isn't it? And ended up choking on it. So we have to figure out how to prevent disasters without the help of predictions. That's the focus of this meeting. No, Madame Shibabawa had only been able to predict a handful of disasters. Excuse me? Hey, you there. Who is this Shibabawa? A hero? You don't know? She's a seer, a great one at that. She correctly predicted earthquakes and monster attacks. We've gotten through many crises without Madame Shibabawa's predictions. But even so, we provided a bodyguard and gave her special treatment. Yes, because her few predictions were 100% accurate. So that's they're panicking? Is that they're not going to know how to get ahead of things? The crux of the problem is, in her last greatest prophecy, of course it was her last, Gascalate, even as she choked on that final cough drop, she managed to leave this note. Scanning. It is a prophecy that will absolutely come to pass. Here it is. Can you read it? The Earth is in trouble. What? That's so dumb. Can I go? I have to cram for school. Shibabawa's predictions are 100% accurate. She has predicted many catastrophes in the past. A few of them resulted in the loss of countless lives, but not once did Madame Shibabawa use the word trouble. Something more dangerous than a dragon-level catastrophe or monster is on its way, and it will occur in the next 6 months. Dum dum. Okay, but we have no idea when in the next 6 months. Yeah, hard to plan for that. You are correct. But I want you all to be ready for a fight in the next 6 months. In the next 6 months means it could be tomorrow, or even today. Thanks, Saitama. That's true. Who are you? Good thing I'm here. Oh. The building is under attack. That's impossible. This is the Hero Association headquarters. Uh-oh. Okay. But it could be anything. At any point. A formidable fortress, to be sure. Okay, we got some harpy, goblin, demon things. Hawk, eagle, falcon, kite. Wipe out these so-called heroes, and the land will belong to us. The subterranean king, the sea king. I got it. The lizard one, which I don't know, volcanoes. Lizard with fire. With fire. Volcano. Come on, Voltron. Think Voltron. We will die for. Okay, follow me, the Sky King. Why wasn't he called the Fire King then? He was just Lizard King? I'm sure it was. Unless there's still. No, I'm sure it was. I'm going to go with the 4 elements here. Father above us. Father above us. Escape. Me? The Sky King? Killed like some worthless insect? Oh! Who knows? It flew, so we killed it. Duty to protect the ship. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Yes. Escalation. Oh shit. Jesus. What's going on out there? I don't know. All communications have been cut off. So it was today. So he was right. Saitama was right. Next 6 months. You mean like 6 minutes. Next 6 minutes. Normally they evacuate, but the people got wrecked on this one. There was no warning. People got wrecked on this one. There are survivors. Ship failed to kill all. Then we kill. That is good. Get away now. Okay. Oh my gosh. Do you think I don't sense your thirst for blood? Company Master Tomic was waiting for the Class S meeting to end. Oh, cool. Only to meet thunder and destruction. Is this your doing? Destruction levels at 99.8%. City A was destroyed in an instant. People did not escape that. Who could have known her prediction would come this soon? Would come true this soon? Hey, why was this building spared? We assigned Metal Knight to construct this building. That's why it's stronger than the average shelter. So that's why there are no windows. We should go outside and see, to be sure. It's the prophecy. The entire city was destroyed. Did you not just hear what the man said? Oh, gone. So the indestructible fortress beside them are just like, ah. That's big. Are they aliens? Oh, damn. Wait, you can't fly. What are you doing? Oh. So that's what blew the city to pieces. Okay. Wait, he can fly? Wait, he can fly now? I thought he couldn't fly. I don't understand. I'm getting a little bit confused. Hurry. Let us hurry and kill. That is good. Can it be killed? See ya, bud. Oh. Each of us strikes. Oh, each of its strikes is lethal. Did he lose his arm there? Oh yeah, his arm's gone. Yeah, it's gone. I will dispose of this. You handle the rest. I will go kill those that ran. That is good. Master Swords have no effect on this monster. Forget me. Retreat. Out of my way. So lone wolfing. Aye. The path of the sword does not end for you yet. Stop bleeding. Stop, I order it. Stop bleeding. Yes, master. What the fuck? So there is a life form on this planet that can fight. Excellent. Try to withstand our invasion. Planet? You from outer space? Atomic Samurai. Count us in. You the bastard that smashed this town? And if I am? For all the beautiful men you killed. Claim vengeance. Angel. Yes. Each separate attack must be delivered with the intent. I like the callback there. That's great. To kill. Dark Angel Flash. These are death blows now. That's great. Great callback. What's the level? Dragon. Without a doubt. No, I don't think so. I think this is This might be God. This might be a god. Yeah. 4 Class S heroes can take care of the enemy on the ground. The problem is that we can't reach it. Any aircraft would be shot down in seconds. The fuck is Saitama? King, you're one of the top fighters in Class S. Give us your take. S, rank 7, set to be the strongest man on Earth. And I see he is well respected by the other heroes. There's nothing I can do. That's it. It's too high in the sky. There's no way to attack it. Someone throw him up there. Cannonball special that sumbitch up there. No, get the girl to like fling him. We should use this opportunity to call in Metal Knight. What the? That's pathetic. Aren't you supposed to be the strongest man? Hey, Tornado. This city's been blown away. If you piss King off, he'll kill you. No, he's a hero. These are heroes, man. And you're just going to give them a free pass? Unbelievable. Oh god, this character, man. Well, forget it. I'll take care of this myself. Wait, I will go too. I do not know how effective I can be, but I will attack from the ground. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said forget about it. Huh? Take it easy, Genos. I understand how you feel, but if you piss her off, she'll kill you. Come on. Very well. There's no need to team up. Anyways, team up. Team up. That's what I remember what I was saying. This is it. This is the setup. Where are we at? Oh, okay. There's definitely a multi-part. We're at the end of the fucking... Okay. But there it is. There's that setup that I was... Okay. Good, good. Master has already boarded the enemy ship. Did he just run up the bullets? I don't know how he wasn't flying. He might have been like pushing himself off of the firing mega bullets. I don't know. He's already boarded the ship. Oh, Jesus. Whether this is a prophecy or not, there's not a single evil master cannot defeat if such an evil existed. Then I assume the human race would have perished long ago. I wonder if that's a setup for something else that I talked about very early on. Maybe I'll save that. I'll save that commentary. Because if it's going to come up, it's going to come up in the next 2 episodes. Well done making it this far, intruder. But this is the end. You see, there is no way you can defeat me, Grorivas. He's done for it. He's done. My acid breath will melt you away. Oh! Jesus. It's like they all probably have names. They're all getting wrecked with a punch. And hey, now he's got something to destroy. You can just like let loose here. What does it matter? He's probably bored. Isn't it about time the boss showed up? Well, if he's alive. Oh shit. Oh, well, here we go. Here's a level up right here. Oh damn, it looks so Dragon Ball-y. I don't know why I said Dragon Ball-y. Anyway, oh shit. I do have to keep watching. I do. Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to walk away before I finish everything. Groribus. The dude who died in like 3 seconds. That I couldn't show them off. I couldn't show off my powers because, you know, they killed me off first. Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to keep this outro short because I need to save time just in case. I'm not just in case. I need to finish the season. I need to do this now. What are my closing thoughts, though, going into this? The escalation happened. I was excited to see that. We got a lot of introductions to these S-class heroes. I mean, all of them. All 17 of them are on, well, except 2, are now on the table. We get to learn more about, and I feel like this is the time to do it. This series was reminding us about the narrative element of they're all in it for themselves. They're all about just, you know, it's just that is going on. They don't work well together. It doesn't even cross their mind that maybe that's a good idea. And it's like, here's the other thing I just realized. It's like the higher up they got, the higher up the rank got, the less likely they were to team up or want to team up or be even friendly with each other. Or like, I mean, some of them are friendly with each other, I guess, or just bad. But you know what I'm saying? It's like it seems like they got more and more arrogant as they go higher and higher and higher. They get so like confident, I guess, with their abilities. And I mean, if they're that rank, it's probably because they are that powerful. Now, her knowing she's rank 2, she literally grabbed a meteor from space and brought it to Earth to a very specific point and destroyed the Lizard King. So powerful. Okay, rank 2. Got it. Wait, who's rank 1? We're missing rank 1. We've never met rank 1. We've met Metal Knight. Unless I'm forgetting. Oh, I don't remember because it was a one episode with the meteor. It wasn't anyone there. It was Bang showed up and Metal Knight showed up. I don't even remember rank 1's name at this point. It doesn't matter right now. I'm sure they're seeding that because it has to matter. And this has got to be a 3-parter. I do not see, there's obviously no way that this ends and then there's just a single episode at the tail end of the season that's just something else. It could, but that's very unlikely. It needs to be a season ender. This is the kind of climax generation that is definitely bringing all the pieces together to lead up to some big brawl that could theoretically, this could be a 2-episode brawl for once. And that would be the epic lead up here, is because One Punch Man has taken things out with One Punch through the entire season. And so I love that I'm saying this, and there's that piece in me that goes, yeah, but that could be what the show is doing. And then he really does take this thing out with one punch, and there's something else, and like something else enters into the arena or something. But I feel like this story with all of these S-class heroes coming together, all of this is going to be a 3-parter. But because of the Deep Sea King, I have to be real with myself. There's a slim chance, narratively speaking, there's a slim chance he does one punch this thing and just end it and make me look like a fool for just, I always think that this is going to add, it is an escalation. The City 8 got wiped out without warning. But I'm saying for the development of One Punch Man, I get there's like this, the sub layer of that. His development is that I think it's going to be that work together fools. Saitama's sort of in the boat where he could solo anything, but I feel like narratively speaking, he needs to reach that one obstacle where he can't do it. And I feel like that would be an awesome ending to the season. And how does that come together? How does he come around? Well, I feel like the only element missing in all of this is teamwork. It's not even a power. It's not a strength factor. It's not a rank. It's, hey, how about all of us put our, it's tropey too. It's tropey to superheroes. But I mean, this series, this IP so far hasn't given us any of that. It's given us the opposite of that. It's characters that get so arrogant that they don't team up explicitly. So I feel like that's kind of like what I would call like the secret weapon. There's always this like thing that if they just did it, then there would be that the catalyst would happen, and that would take us into episode 12. So we'll see where that goes. I will catch you in the next episode. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey everybody, Shay here for another blind reaction to One Punch Man Season 1, Episode 11, the Dominator of the Universe. Massive escalation has kicked off in the last quarter of the season. Some big players at stake here. Saitama's already wrecking the ship from the inside, looking for the big boss, and that fight has to kick off. Speculations up front, I do believe that this is going to be a 3-parter. If I'm wrong, then my speculations are going to be wrong, but my speculation here is that it's what I call the B plot. We're going to have an episode that is all about build-up. It's all about getting a lot of exposition. There's two different angles of exposition coming here. Is the big threat to Earth that's coming from the ship? What does this ship represent? What does the big boss on this ship represent? There's got to be something here, and I think there's going to be, because it's the season end, I feel like that exposition is going to be a little bit heavy. It's going to give us a lot of meat there. I'm hoping for a fight to start, but that the fight itself is going to lead to a series of escalations or chain reactions that may, like, something has to get, I don't want the I hope this doesn't go wrong like the Sea King, but I hope that like Saitama doesn't one punch this thing, or if he one punches this thing, it means something. It means that something else is going to be triggered by it. Like there's going to be some catalytic event that Saitama even fighting this thing maybe triggers something. Maybe I'm going off the rocker here, but I feel like the threat itself, I feel like, needs to be centered on this particular villain because it's the season finale, but that the fight itself needs to create it needs to make it more and more of a threat, because I feel like this is going to be a 3-parter, and this particular episode is going to kind of just give us the fluff, but it's going to be epic fluff because this is going to be a fight. I believe it. There's a second piece of this, second speculation, is that something has to come together with the S-class heroes, something that unifies them. I think that there's going to be a breakdown first where all of them try to do things separately. That's just very tropey, and so I'm expecting this. I'm just going to see how it plays out, how the characters develop through this. Genos in particular, how he kind of develops through this. Tornado is kind of annoying to me as a character. I really don't like her. I think she's very powerful. I think she'd be very cool, but man, does she really lean into that trope of, I mean, I feel like it's the same female character in all anime that I watch. They always have this personality, and they get very tiring very quickly for me. Maybe because I don't have the history, so it's amusing to me in how annoying it is, to the point where I just don't care. But I feel like the character is like, could be so cool that I would care about it, but it's just so annoying, you know. And I guess that's the comic relief for this particular IP. She ends up being a comic relief character, but she's a rank 2, and I mean, first of all, and that's like, how old is she? Because I mean, I have questions. There's some questions. But the point is, something has to come together there, and like, how does that thread together? I want it to be, so this is like my hopeful speculation now, I want it to be something that would go back to something like the first 3 episodes, and then some of the build up that happened over, you know, episode 4 to episode 9. How do they unify? What's that moment there? What's the catalyst for them to come together the way that some of the past episodes had, like Bicycle Guy taking on the Sea King, knowing that he's going to lose, but that's not the point. But that was a repetition of what Bicycle Guy did when he went up against the Hammerhead. I think I'm getting that name wrong, but same thing there. Went up against something, knew he was going to lose, got his teeth knocked out, and ate some pavement. And so that's, I always think about 3. There's always 3s here, you know, and I don't know if it's not gonna be Cycle Guy. Like, he's out of the, I think he's there's no way. This is an S-class kind of scenario going on here. So I wonder if it's gonna be Genos. I don't know how to speculate down that track to see if there's any kind of pattern that's going to weave and show some repetition that's going to lead to that B plot developing to a point that leads to, hey, maybe we need to work together, or maybe Saitama by fighting whatever this thing is. I feel like I've heard the repetition of the pattern of, I'll keep him busy. It's very tropey in superheroes. You're like, get away, we'll keep him busy, but there might be something else going on here. There's also that threat of the thing that morphs and splits up, and he's basically like a ground assault threat, because he's trying to kill all survivors, like whatever his motive is. So they do have something they're going to go up against. Maybe that thing escalates, like the danger of that thing escalates, and the S-class heroes have to focus on that while Saitama takes care of the big boss. But I do think that there's going to be 2 narratives weaving here. Let's find out. I hope I don't bother too many people with these like front-loaded discourses here, but because of the way I react, and because it's unconventional in a way of, you know, what other reactors are up to and how they kind of approach these things, you know, I feel like my whole thing at this point is like, I might as well get more analytical with it. That's kind of my angle. You know, it's what I really love doing when I watch shows, when I read books, read comics, all that stuff. I love deconstructing things for how they're crafted, and so I might as well bring this to here. And for people who want to stick around because they enjoy that kind of angle to things, hey man, if I can offer you something different, you like reaction videos, but this is also kind of a differentiator that maybe you kind of, you know, you dig, cool. If you don't dig it, I mean, I'm sorry, but at the same time, I gotta make these exciting for me as well, and I'm pumped up. I did not expect to be doing the entire rest of these episodes in one sitting. I meant to come for 1 episode, maybe 2, and walk away. I mean, I'm not even sure why I'm bringing this up on an episode 11, because if you guys are stuck around this long to watch an episode 11, you obviously don't mind. But if you do mind, I mean, I'm sorry, but it's probably, I'm leaning into it at this point. It's just gonna be my style going into it. Cool. So let's get started. They're all different species too, so I mean, it's not like a race is in here, you know. So it says, well, universe. So this guy goes around, picks up deadly warriors from all around the universe. So something about this shot matters to me. It's in the opening of the episode. I kind of talked about, like, I'm looking for something to maybe escalate a little more. And I talked about looking for some signal. It's probably going to be subtextual, and it's going to be in this first opening here. See where my mouse is? I don't want to hover over that because I want to see images, right? But see where my mouse is? Somewhere around here, anywhere in this section here. I know you're kind of seeing blinders, but if you can see my mouse in this first like quarter here, and I think there's going to be subtle signals dropped here, and because I'm hyper aware of this in this particular opener here, that what's called a stinger, but this circle right here in the middle of the screen, that feels important to me. There's also some visual repetition here that I think is just artistically done. It feels kind of neat, but watch the scene play out here. So we got this circle here going to the single eye here, so the single circle here, the circle is a very, or the orb is a very fantasy symbol that is, there's some significance behind it, but now here, look at that. And then in the shot here, the frame, we have a third circle. I've talked about the idea of 3s, but this third circle here appearing in the belly, and I feel like that matters. Whatever that circle behind him is here, and the belly here, I don't know if the eye so much matters, but the fact that there were 3 circles together like that, and they happen like in sequence, and it's kind of in this vertical here, I feel like artistically, it feels like maybe it's just an artistic direction, but I'm taking away a subtle signal from that, and we'll see where it pans out. This can't be happening. Even Gorobus, our best warrior, defeated? I mean, like, dude, within seconds, for real. What manner of creature is this? And how'd he get on board? As he ran up the bullets? I still can't figure that one out. Melzergard was supposed to be guarding the ship. So that's the thing down there. More different races here. Now he and I are the only elite fighters left. So there's like seems to be like a ranking system going on this ship too, right? I bet he's just mucking about. I need him now. Curse the bastard. What's her name? Gaudio Gunshop. Okay. What's the problem? Oh, Lord Boros, I'm terribly sorry. I've allowed one of the natives to infiltrate the ship. In the mere 4 minutes aboard of the ship, he has damaged 23% of the ship. It seems he is alone, but he has managed to instantly kill every warrior sent to intercept him. Do not panic. As long as the power sphere is safe, the ship will not go down. The damage so far is limited to the crew's living quarters. But minnows won't be enough. What's minnows? My top lieutenants will go eliminate this intruder. Our bus has fallen, sir. What? Let me get Melzigard. He and I together will wipe out the intruder without fail. Uh-oh. Are you worried now? That eye. I don't know. Those eye shots matter. Those eye shots. And what I was saying about like wanting to maybe something going back to way back to episode 1 even. I talked about it there, and there was a little clip. I forget which episode it happened in, but I brought it up again because I was keeping it in mind. Was the shot on the eye, the crab fight, whatever the opening was of the season, where when Saitama gets his powers, and something, you know, there's a transition between his normal eyes, kind of going to like the tiny pupils, and then the series kind of starts. It's like that's the opener, but he got his power somehow, and however that was, that's mysterious. It is mysterious, and now here we have single-eyed dude. Orbs and shit. I don't know. We'll see. Might be stretching, but I doubt it. I'm here at the scene. You shouldn't be at the scene. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. City A has been almost entirely demolished. Hey, it is Hammerhead. I've been doubting myself. Oh, he's applying. He's gonna turn around. I enjoyed seeing that. Because I wanted to see something happen there. The image of a flying giant object was captured. Oh my god, is that the gorilla? Or perhaps it's an identified life form that is a highly advanced civilization unbeknownst to us. Also, there are being eyewitness accounts, very powerful life form, descending to the ground from the spacecraft. Several Class S heroes are presently at the location tackling the issue. He pummeled that thing with nothing but his bare fists. That's a Class S hero for you. But even so, it's no good. He possesses incredible regenerative powers. I can't believe that guy legitimately stopped bleeding. He was told to stop bleeding, and he did. I wonder if that's a power. A single blow instantly tore off my limb. Dodge its attacks at all costs. If I may cut in. Oh, damn, son. Oh, okay. Jeez. Shall we use a bombardment to finish them off? I will go. Oh, yeah. You scum. Best mind your manners. Melzigard, what are you doing? I'm in battle. We have an intruder. Huh? Ridiculous. I mean, that was his point. That was his job. Don't let anything through. It's true. Finish them off and get up here. You know, Zemi, the correct tactic there is just retreat and get your ass up here. Don't waste your time finishing them off. Just get your ass up here. Solve this first, because if they could get up on the ship, they would have, and they didn't. That was just strategically, you know what that is? Just going room to room. I guess he's searching for the dude, right? So this one's locked too. Hey, open up. You got a visitor. Oops. I broke it. What was that red thing? Oh, the blood? The orb? Oh, shit. Orb's gonna be... I knew it. Uh-huh. He picked up on it, though. I've decided I'm going to rip your limbs off, then keep you as the ship mascot. That is good. Put yourself together again, eh? I'm going to keep you for batting practice. Nice. Oh, nude prisoner. Cutie prisoner. Comrades! It may be that direct physical attacks have no effect on it. Let's withdraw for now and think of a way to destroy it, like heat or something. Oh, here it comes again. That's again on setup. No? Smashing is all I could do. Forget it. Oh, maybe not. This is all I know too. See, because we're not working together. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. Like combo powers. Like, ooh, I like the combo. Maybe every combo count, but like combo from each hero. Like combo hero combo powers. Maybe, Me too. Sorry, sweet Lido. Lie. Don't you have faith in me? There's nothing I can't cut down. It's pointless. See, he's coming to the realization now. These guys aren't the type to listen. Yeah, man, the higher they get. That's what, that's. Melzigard, look, I really need you on the ship, brah. Getting rid of the intruder takes priority. Snap, snap. I'd love to, but I'm busy. These creatures are persistent. What the hell? The life forms down there are proving tough to handle too? Nothing tough about them. What's with the ship? Is it going down? It's not going down. But more than half the crew have been killed. What? Listen, begin cleansing my location with a bombardment from the ship. I've got my hands full right now. Besides, artillery bombardment is the job of the lower ranks. Oh my gosh, they do have a sort of this parallelism happening here. They have this sort of same narrative where these high-ranking individuals, they're gonna take it on their own. They're gonna take it on their own. Right? The lower ranks need to do this. There's like things that in place that is just beyond them. And that's going to be their downfall. It's the same as parallelism happening right here. That's beautiful. Well, I'm in a situation where I can't return to the ship. All right, I'll notify the artillery crews. They're all dying. You do it. Don't get caught up in the barrage and die. Hey, wait! You should come down here and help me. That'd be much faster. It's like they don't even want to ask. No, the other guy was legitimately saying, "Get your ass up here, or things are going to go to shit." You know? Damn him. How tough is this intruder? How about another one? Bang. Yeah, man, hold on. More futile attacks. Although you are exhausting yourself. That is good. This whole episode is just one B fight. B story fight. While Saitama is still accidentally breaking doors. Did you just grab one of the orbs? The hell is this? Opa. Marble. Why have you got this? Give it back. And bow. Damn, that's nasty. You nasty bastard. You dead? Hey, this guy's got marble-looking things inside him. So now this group of 4 plus the... So we have these 4 plus the A class. I'm assuming he's an A class. Dealing with this thing. But we still have another crew. We still have another... Where's Gano's? Like, we still have another crew out there. We have Gano's Tornado. They were on a building top. They were wondering how to get up onto the ship. So we have another crew we have to switch over to at some point. I just realized that this isn't the only group we're focusing on here, but for so far 1/3 of this episode, we've only gotten their perspective, so we're missing a perspective here. I thought they were gonna intertwine all of that, you know, but no. And so now they know the secret. So I will have to keep slicing until I hit a vital marble. Slice it up until one pops out, and then someone target it. Impossible. I've been growing that head for 100 years. It died in a dump like this. That's nasty. But you scum are all dead when the shells hit. They're all on their way. Attention, intruder. Stop your destructive acts and leave this instant. Are these the roadway? Oh my god, these are the pathways, man. It's like honestly, it's like a vein system. Like this ship, not a living ship, but feels kind of like an artery system. Otherwise, we will unleash all our forces against you. That's what you've been doing. That's weird. I hear a voice right inside my head. Take one more step, and you're dead. Even if I wanted to get out, I can't. I've lost my weight. He's in here because he's been lost. Really? You'll leave? All right, I will guide you. Take a right, then go up the stairs. Oh, we're just going to take a left. A right? Exactly a right. Did he trick him? I guess I'll go left. No, wait, not the other. wait, hang on, you can't. Oh. All right, that was my fault. I'll come to you. Please stay right there. Now. Now this place looks like a control room or something. You, an octopus? You dare go around busting up our ship? Hey, the debris is all flying at me. Now, Gary Ganshoop, the supreme telekinetic power in the universe, will grind you into blood sausage. Gotta be a projection. The other guy was such a dweeb. It's gotta be a projection. Okay, the other group now? In the second half? Maybe. Not yet. Just about there. Lord Garinganashoop, preparations for bombardments are nearly complete. Shall I proceed? Of course, he's busy now, so like, maybe he went to the bathroom. Wait, is it a projection? Hey, Lord Garinganashoop. Telekinetic power, like a psychic? You leave me no choice. Super telekinetic gravitational wave. Oh, pounds, dire thing. Oh, shit. Aye! Ow! My unparalleled telekinetic powers allow me to manipulate even the forces of gravity. Have you any idea what a black hole is, you ape? Inside one, the gravitational effects are so strong, even light itself cannot escape. Wait. Oh my god. Now what? Take this telekinetic shower of rubble. Everything's dead. Whatever else was in here. Oh my gosh. No, I thought this was gonna happen. I got him. What a waste of psychic power. I mean, all you're doing is tossing pebbles around. Anyone can do that. Oh! How could I... Gary Ganesh be... Excuse me. Can I ask where your boss is? Okay, good. The second half it is, yeah. This looks bad. So he's what, a super genius? Like a Franklin Richards? What are we dealing with here? Yes, Child Emperor said that the energy levels in maybe super inventor, maybe the spaceship is rapidly rising. Yes, but the civilians. Recall the search and rescue team. Have everyone take cover. Yeah. Yes. Bicycle guy. He did come in the end. There we go. Garrigan Shop still hasn't gotten back to me, but whatever. Let's see. I believe the order was to concentrate fire around the enemies on the surface near Melzergard. Oh, this one's ahead. 2 heads to go. I'll bust them wide open. This time, ship bombardment coming. There they are. Alright. Uh-oh. It's over. Evasion impossible. Instant death. Whoopa. Here it is. Stop. And they did. Huh? What happened? Oh, reverse it. What on earth? They stopped. All of you would be dead without me. Can't you even finish one small fry? Maybe try starting over from class C. Bitches. That's not what she said. I added the last minute. You can have your shells back. Whee! Oh, I like how the extra detail that she spun them and then sent them back. I mean, she could have just been there right from the start. I didn't expect you to be here. Thank you, Moon Rider. Oh. Which areas are likely to have survivors? There must be more out there. But I'll go rescue them right now. We want to know too. Yes. Yeah. Can't let them hog the limelight. Stinger. Lightning Max. Mind if I borrow this? You guys. That's awesome. Just looking for the orb. Just looking for the orb. Oh. Nice. Nice. Oh, teamwork kicking in here. 2/3? 2/3. Yes. Found it. Cling. Bye. Head number 2. 1 left. They're learning. Oh. Oh, okay. Let me pause here because that was important when I said the 2/3 there, and when I was checking why the moment of like awareness where hey, teamwork, that's kind of like your moment. That's going to be like your victory piece. There's something I might have talked about it in past episodes, the false victory. So it's the moment where there's a turnaround. There's like that victory, you got it, boom, there's only 1 head left, and now Silverfang just got wrecked. So this could be bad. A direct hit. This could be bad. It might not be, but I'm prepared. Dead after a single hit. Well, I don't know if he's dead, but it could be bad. It could be bad. A change of tactics was all I needed. If I forget defense and focus on attack, this will all be over quickly. What were you doing before? He was defending the orbs. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I will spring past that sword and squeeze your skull until it pops. Think so? Then be my guest. It's like Lone Wolf mixed with Clint Eastwood. Go ahead. And then there's this bitch. So, he's come. Oh, this whole fight's gonna be the last episode. Damn. This doesn't even... So it didn't even do the piece that I expected, where it would have started with this guy and just the fight would have carried over. No, because he still might die with 1 punch. Or, there still might be something else. Because this could end with him punching this thing and him not going down, and that would be the epic cliffhanger for this particular enemy. This planet's finest warrior. I can sense no limit to his energy. You're the boss of these invaders? Wonderful. Before we fight, let us exchange names. Oh, the villainous monologue. I lead the pirate band known as Dark Matter, and I am dominator of the universe. I am Boros. I'm a hero for a professional hero. My name's Saitama. I love how he's legitimately giving introductions. Look, I don't know what the dominator of the universe wants with Earth, but you sure trash City A. What I want with Earth There exists a prophecy. Oh, I love that because it was the match. The ball started this whole thing. I didn't kind of get into it, but the idea of the orb and the prophecy and the oracle, and that having relevancy of like fate and destiny and prophecy. Like you were meant to be this one thing, or like there's always something mystical behind it and something more. And that and now we have it. I mean, happen on Earth because she determined that something was going to happen that was going to be very bad for Earth. But now we have the villain talking that there was a prophecy. So they were told of a prophecy that something was going to happen. He's saying that he is here because of a prophecy, but it couldn't have been from her anyway. So once I traveled the universe, ravaging everything in sight. Is he like the alt? He's like alt Saitama? Eventually there was none left who could face me. It is. It's a mirror. I came to know the torment of utter, all-encompassing boredom. This is like Bizarro Saitama. Then one day, a seer told me, look at that, you got a Cthulhu-esque seer with this is legitimately a mirror pattern of what just set this whole final piece off here. A being exists with so much power who could rekindle my passion for battle. I think everything he's saying here is actually going to be relevant to Saitama. That was nearly 20 years ago. Wait a minute. Have you any idea the distance I have traveled to get here? My men thought the prophecy was a ruse, made up to lure me away. But now I am certain. Come, give stimulation to my existence. I wouldn't have used that word, but okay. You do you, bruh. You do you. That is why I am here. Ooh. Okay. Are you stupid? You can't just go around attacking other planets. He's gonna get up just to liven up your boring life. Even telemarketers wouldn't think that. There it is. That's the moment. That's it. Even for Saitama. There's the level up mode. Oh, he punched him right in that orb too. This set of armor used to seal in my immeasurable, irresistible power. What has been broken? Look at the art. Okay. He's still not impressed because to him, he's never... Wait, I mean, was that armor forced on you, bud? Or did you just restrict yourself because you were looking for a challenge, so you put this armor on, so you didn't just decimate things that you encountered so quickly? You made things a challenge? I don't... It is time. Cliffhanger. So calm after that. Final thoughts here. We do have the Genos side of things. Now, Tornado showed up, but not Genos. And so there has to be something with Genos. And there's this dude right here. Has to something mask. I-tie mask, I-might, something mask. But what's your purpose? What is your point? Wait, and we're missing this guy. We're missing the steel. We're missing the Metal Knight. And I don't think I've met this person here. And we're missing the level 1 rank, right? So I feel like they have to now touch on everything that's been introduced this season. Has to have some relevancy. They have to matter to this final plot. Now, I feel like there was some pacing decisions made here to like focus on that ground crew, taking out that one dude because he was hella tough and to defeat and whatever. So that was like a big focus there. Now he did take out Silverfang. That could be really bad considering where it happened in the plot. Maybe he survived. So far, everyone has survived despite the kind of damage. Not everybody. Sometimes things get taken out. But I think so far the heroes have all survived. So that might be a narrative thing, is like, don't take the... I don't know. But I don't know. I'm not really... We haven't had enough time to bond with these S-class heroes. They all sound like assholes, and so it's very hard to do anyways. So they just feel like background noise to the plot. It's meaningful if something's going on there. I have to believe it. Or maybe it's because there's too many of them all at once, and they really just they're just stand-ins for an idea. more than their characters, like meaningful individual characters in the plot, if that makes sense. She maybe, I don't know, there's something with her. She's so annoying though. She's a rank 2, but I feel like she has to have some turnaround point. And maybe not. Maybe that's the whole point of it. Maybe she exists to highlight how annoying it is to be that arrogant. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. There's got to be something with a rank 1 and with Metal Knight showing up. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to believe there's something else going on there, but they could leave that as a cliffhanger, because again, it feels weird if they just popped up and all of a sudden they're going to be some MacGuffin or something. You know, I don't predict that that's going to happen next episode, but I could be wrong there, because I feel like they have to matter at this point. Like, the season needs to wrap up. Every character that's been introduced this season has to have some sort of closure or send off or something. So I'm going to watch the next episode now. I'll catch you there. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy. Peace. Hey, everybody. Shay here for another blind reaction to One Punch Man, Season 1, Episode 12, The Strongest Hero. I do like the mirror pattern that just happened there. Correct me if I'm wrong. The Strongest Man was how the season opened up. It's now going to end with The Strongest Hero. I've talked a lot in the last 2 episodes about all my speculation that basically still encompass these 3 parts. I feel like all of those pieces, they have to come together. This is effectively an Act 3, or like the tail end of an Act 2, going into the Act 3 narrative structure for these 3 episodes. And so for all intents and purposes, I do see this fight, this cliffhanger, the way it ended. It's like Saitama punches this guy, he doesn't actually go down, and that becomes this like big moment. And that's like something that if all 3 of these parts were one big narrative, that was the false victory of the 3 parts, which is One Punch has always worked. It's 100% of the time decimated his enemies, but this time it did not. And so that's the false victory pattern that usually happens somewhere in the 60 to 70% range of a narrative structure. I know it sounds very mathematical. That's because I keep seeing them, and I have these things written down for, and now I'm reaching over 20 years of analyzing this kind of stuff and kind of seeing how these play out. That's why I get fascinated by how writing craft makes all of this work and come across differently on the surface layer, which is what an audience ends up engaging with. And in my particular case, I like the story that I'm watching, right? But at the same time, I love to see how these pieces come together and how the pacing works and how it feels, because it does make me. I've stuck around here. I've watched all of these episodes back to back because, like, I'm pulled in. I'm pulled in. The structure here, and usually when let me talk about that a little bit. Even though I want to move on, I really want to watch this, and I'm late for something. But the whole thing is like why this appeals to me, the whole narrative structure thing, because I believe that this narrative strategy is what compels people to really care about the things they're watching, to take things away, to be able to have discourse about it, like talk about it with friends and get all excited about it and ramped up and like get addicted to something. It's all part of that, the weaving of how that stuff works. It feels like when I talk about it, it's so repetitive, and like how can that not be boring? Well, that's why it's not boring, is because I know what it's doing to an audience. I know what it's meant to do. It's like these triggers go off in our heads, right? Because we're kind of expecting certain patterns. I almost feel like it's a sort of DNA in the human condition to kind of expect these things, and whether we know it or not, and when they happen, it feels right to us. When the storytelling that we absorb, we then anticipate things already before the story is giving things. We're already mentally, subconsciously anticipating things, and so when those subconscious anticipations get rewarded, then it makes us addicted to the thing that we're watching and enthusiastic about it. And we're winning, even though we don't know we're winning. Our subconscious is like, it's excited. And that's what I kind of look into, because I get excited when these things hit, because I feel like I know when the moments are where I'm like, ooh, I'm about to get excited in the next 5 minutes, and then I want to know how the story makes that happen for me. So bringing it back to this, if we're at theoretically the 60 to 70% mark, because we're at that false victory point, then this fight is going to be a pure escalation. We have a full episode. This isn't double length, is it? No, it's not. We have a full episode here where it's going to be these 2 characters kicking each other's asses. But I would love to see Saitama bleed, for example. I would love to see him like break a little bit. And I'm going to go back to the first episode here because I feel like it's going to happen. I might as well talk about it now. It's that he's had these monologues about looking for that challenge. We just had the villain give that monologue, right? Looking for that challenge, never having it, because there's nothing that he's challenged by, and so he just gets bored in life, and he's looking for that next thing, that next hit, that and I feel like by him fighting, and by him like even bleeding, by him like not being able to take this thing down with one punch, like that's going to invigorate him. He's talked about like trying to find that, getting invigorated again. He had that dream about the subterranean king. We found out it was a dream, right? But it's like that was such an epic moment where it's like he's finally fighting and he's finally like, holy crap, like he's finding meaning in life off that fight, you know. But maybe this is his moment where like he has that moment again and he realizes there are greater threats out there. He just hasn't met them yet, but he can. And now he has something to look forward to, because if this guy exists, this thing exists, then something else might exist out there. And so he might as well stick around, and I don't know, he has something to look forward to, you know. Anyways, that's speculation up front. Let's see where this goes. I want to see Saitama bleed. That eye, man, there's a lot of focus on the eye still. Okay, Saitama is still doing the hella blocks. Nothing significant yet, but no, I mean, this is like, holy crap, this is crazy epic right here. But and he did punch again, so 2-punch man. Damn, though my true power has been unleashed, you are still able to keep up. Yeah, you're pretty strong too. There's a hint of respect shown there. Oh my god, that was it. That's the intro. Was just like, this shit's gonna get real. Putting City A back together might be impossible. Well, right now I should be focusing on the battle. She may be rank 2 or whatever, but I can't leave it to one little girl. I've got my own ways of fighting enemies in the air. Like this. Oh. Hey. Yeah, but she did that with like 100 bullets, 200, 300, 500 bullets. It's like artillery, you know what I mean? What do you think you're doing? This area's custom. Nice. Anyways, hurry up and get out of the way. She's using her psychic power. Yes, dummy. I give up. Yeah, just throw in one thing. Look at this. Oh my god, that's what I was saying with this character. Like, she could be so cool, but I just can't get my mind there. I can't do it. Return fire, the guns are jacked. Seriously, we're dead meat. This planet's too tough. Lord Boros, I want to go home. Oh, I mean, oh damn! Look at the kid. Such incredible power. Oh, good. Now we're gonna focus on this group. I was talking about that at the end of the last episode, but I derailed myself. But like, they focused on that one ground crew. I hope that they focus on this ground crew for this episode. And it looks like that's what they're gonna do. So Tornado may actually bring it down on her own. She's rank 2. Where's rank 1, man? I have errands. I will head out now. Things appear to be under control. Guy. Sure, go ahead. Some heroes have already left. Before I go, Genos, have you got a second? There's something I wish to tell you. Drive Knight, Class S, rank 9. Listen, Metal Knight is your enemy. Be careful. What do you mean? You will know soon enough. But for now, stay away from him. I mean, they still have to go to this crew because they got to finish this guy off, but so what are they going to do to the other group of people, man? Bastard. You sure make things interesting. I'm beginning to taste victory. You live? Hey, forgot something? The distraction and atomic slash. They just got to find that last insolence. That right there. And did you get grip? That's all. It looks so cool. You move your heart thing. You move your heart thing around your body to hide its location. Oh shit! Is it gonna be in the body? No. Right? But your regeneration always begins with your head. Nice catch. And in the center lies your heart. Oh, after seeing it so many times, even a monkey could figure it out. Nice. See? Checkmate. No! Oh, that was cool. All I needed was one more swing. Keep your hands to yourself, Superfang. Goodness, I really do need to do more full body workouts. We got all the heads. That means victory is ours. Yeah, but there's still that big ship up there. Yeah, well, Tornado's got it. Also, what a strange name. Alright, this is the last of the reported survivors. Let's move. Oh, I love that there's gonna be like a sea crew. Jeez Louise. Oh, we're gonna do the intro music over this shit? Rock on, man. Yes. Yeah, that's rad. So rad. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Everything has to be so epic right now because it has to be. It has to be. That's no choice. You gotta rant. Holy shit. You gotta like level up all of it. I mean, so Saitama has not thrown a third punch yet, though. He's still just taking the punches. That matters. Story. I'm counting. What? Just as I thought, you are strong. Of all the myriad things I have fought, only you have survived this long. He still doesn't give a shit. Now to release the destructive energy held within me. Any normal creature, he's not normal, hit by it would find their bones vaporized. Oh shit. Okay, well, let's find out. Is his clothes superpowered? Yep, his clothing is superpowered, so that's not a very powerful power. You are a worthy opponent, but the outcome of this battle is clear. Well, no, dude, he's only thrown 2 punches. Relax. My species won the struggle, okay, amidst the harsh environments of our homeworld. 1/3 in. Exposition moment. Possess the ultimate in regenerative abilities. Oh, perfect. Great. You too, huh? I, in particular, have self-healing power, physical prowess, and latent energy beyond your conception. A deep wound that would be fatal to you heals itself on me in mere moments. By focusing all my energy on my destroyed arm, I can explosively speed up the healing process. Good as new. You, on the other hand, will only get injured more, while your stamina gradually decreases. Shut up. Just shut up. Blah, blah, blah. Are you done with this? Oh, and I love, again, there's a pattern in this IP in particular, the idea of someone giving some exposition and then getting cut off. That seems to be a repeating trick. Not yet. It's like they're so powerful they can't be bothered, you know, with monologues. But the series loves giving monologues. Meteoric burst. Boom. And ooh, that was direct hit to the face. Will that make him bleed? Oh! Oh! He wrecked his own dudes. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. I mean, he's taken a lot of punches though, but I mean, this is, you know. Oh, Jesus. The energy shunned from my body transforms into a propelling force, elevating speed and power to a level beyond the limitations. Still not wrecking Saitama of living flesh. Oh, oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh. And then elbow slam. Oh, god damn. Come on, man. Oh. Well, what? Oh, that's crazy. Oh. Oh, he has to breathe. Well, that's important to know. To see how much power he has to put into it, maybe? I don't know. Testing the gravity there? Doing this places enormous stress on my body. Oh, so you're the one losing stamina. It shortens my life. Oh, therefore, it should only be used as a trump card for settling fights quickly. Ultra form. Oh shit, son, you should have saved up. Damn. Oh shit. It's not bleeding. And he's not bleeding. I made it. Like direct hit too. This man makes me want to go all out. Jesus. Oh! Third punch. Did he punch the orb? Oh! He might have wrecked him with one. Well, third punch. 3 forms though. Let's be fair. He's still a one-punch man. You are indeed worth defeating. Oh! Consecutive normal punches. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, I will defeat you. So he's used normal punches, consecutive normal punches. All my energy will be released, blasting you and this planet to hell. That could be bad. Music behind it, man. It's ramping this shit up. Where am I at? Good lord. Oh my god, I'm not even halfway. Holy shit. Collapsing star, roaring cannon. In that case, I'm using my final move too. Opa. Killer move, serious punch. Okay, this, he might not bleed. I might not get what I want. He might wreck this. Oh. The orb. Holy shit. That's great. I mean, the orb shattered. It was... Did I lose? You're still conscious? You really are strong. The prophecy held true. The battle was hard fought. Yeah, it sure was. You lied. You had strength to spare. I never stood a chance. It wasn't even a battle. This didn't even end up doing what I expected. So much for prophecies. You were too strong. It still didn't escalate the way I expected. That... Wow. What's this master's doing? We're done. The power sphere's been broken. Oh, the power sphere was the ship's sphere as well. So... Oh, it won't go down unless the sphere breaks. I want to go home, mommy. We get out of here. This is bad. Run for the association HQ. Oh, I don't know. I thought these guys would have gotten more attention too. So that was a little bit... Oh, we still have the Metal Knight. Maybe that's a season 2 thing. I don't know. It's sort of just... They were just hung there. Yeah. So... I'm not getting the closure I anticipated now. No, I mean, we're past the halfway point. I don't know if it's gonna... Oh, this bitch. How did City A end up like that? Care to explain, Metal Bat? Explain it so I can understand. Where the hell did you pop up from? I was filming a TV drama in the next town. Wait, he's not an S. There was a roar and tremors. So I came and found City A wiped out. Monsters on a huge ship attacked us. They fired artillery at us and did all this. We took care of it. Took care of it, you say? You call this victory? Such incompetence. I'm completely appalled at all of you. Dude, this guy does nothing, man. You didn't even get here in time. So don't go acting all high and mighty. It's true. I didn't make it in time. But you all are right here. You didn't save a single brick. We were having a meeting inside the HQ building. We went outside as soon as the enemy attacked. The city was already in ruins. So what? You think if you tell me that, the media will just let this all go? Whose side are you on? We did our best. They're all getting defensive. I'm on the side of justice. Having Class S heroes this pathetic, what, is an embarrassment. Anybody this useless should voluntarily retire. Hey, don't start talking crap with us. Who's gonna care about a pop idol with a face busted all to hell? Huh? Do you have any idea why I don't move up to Class S? I remain Class A, rank 1, so I can prevent weak, good-for-nothing piss ants like you from moving up to Class S. Wait. What? Metal? A drone? Metal Knight. You skipped the meeting and only show up now. What? This is magnificent. What are you doing here? The battle's already over. Shenanigans. It's gonna end with shenanigans. Season 1's gonna end with shenanigans. Not tell me. You have come to recover the spaceship. Are you here so you can create more powerful weapons with the alien technology? Precisely. Powerful weapons are a necessity for the sake of peace. Even with powerful weapons, in the hands of heroes like this, they'd be wasted. You're mine later, pretty boy. Watch your ass. Oi! I found some alien survivors. I thought Lord Boros never lost. Are we gonna be killed? Maybe we can talk our way out of this. Someone's coming. They did not deserve to live. They were evil. I swiftly implemented justice. That's all. I'm sure you understand. Genos. You've been busy. Oh, God. But from what I saw of the Deep Sea King incident and today, it's mostly been a disappointment. It reminds me of how I was before I met Master. A man on edge. Too eager to eliminate evil. Just like me. He must have gone through something terrible in his past. Where's Master Saitama? What the hell? I mean, it's coming to an end, so I mean... I'm out. Hey, why would a class B like you be inside the ship? But see, like, no one saw that fight. No one saw that fight. You were safe. Hey, Janos. We're done. Did you defeat their leader? Yeah, he was really strong. Maybe the strongest I've ever faced. So without you, Masters, the prophecy about the Earth's destruction, they're ignoring me. No, turns out you can't trust prophecies to begin with. Hold it right there. I don't know how you did it, but you went into the ship on your own? You're just a class B. How dare you butt in like that? I didn't need you. I could have handled it all on my own. I wish you'd tried. Baldy, octopus, boiled egg, light bulb, avocado. Genos, lame face, goblin, bug, Baldy. Say something. Ping pong ball, rice again. Yes, sir. Kettle, Baldy, kneecap. Oh my god, listen, spoiled brat. Shut up and get lost or get beat down. Look like a Saitama. That's it, yeah. Oh no, he got wrecked. Unforgivable. Me? A brat? I'm older than you. Okay, well that confirmed the age thing. You're next, Class B. Cut it out, Tornado. You're part of the association, a hero, right? Idiots. All of you. Whatever. So why are there so many troublemakers among the elite heroes? Exactly. Genos, your joints are all bent out of shape. Oh, God. Here, I'll fix you up. Oh, no, he ripped out his arm. My back is killing me. That was a strange ending. City A was wiped off the map that day. The arrival of aliens, making events, the top stories for the day. Oh, it's Sonic right there. But eventually the coverage died down, and no one mentioned the city that had disappeared. Oh my god. Metal Knight salvaged the spaceship. Soon after, the Hero Association headquarters was reconstructed but stronger than ever, and it became an impenetrable fortress of steel. The infrastructure was rebuilt with new roads leading out of HQ. Heroes were able to deploy quickly to every city, and heroes Class A and above given the option to live at headquarters. Oh, memorial right there. Huh. It was legit. What a strange ending. Those credits were definitely, they rolled for longer, and it was different. Oh, we do have an ending. The entire building has been ripped out from the foundation. What's going on here now? Okay. The monsters appeared in City Z, but now City Y is in. That's a setup for season 2, or it's just gonna get wrecked. It's like the outro is also just gonna end like silly. Pluton, king of the underworld. We'll find out. Oh my gosh, threat level dragon. So that last one was still also a dragon. It wasn't even a god. No, it had to be god. It's just no one saw it. No one experienced it except Saitama. You humans waste your existence in gluttony, littering the earth with worthless objects. Now you shall boil and rot in the depths of the underworld that spreads below my mighty snout. And who do we have here? A great man who is a hero for fun. Oh, I like that spin. And profit. Oh, a great man. Oh. Okay, well that's that then. Wait, so he flies now? Did he learn how to fly from the moon jump? And his disciple. No, he was not with himself. He was like, oh my god, it's gonna be a lot of bacon. Back to One Punch again. God damn it! It's back to the beginning. That's the cycle. Oh, they respected the cycle. Death Note, interesting, but no. But interesting. So my final thoughts would be for the season, I suppose. You heard all my speculations. I was really gunning for some things to happen there, but they stayed true to the core of this hero. But he didn't bleed. He didn't really take any damage. He got maybe a little wrecked. He was a little scuffed and stuff like that, but not really. Not really. He still walked out of it and still kind of went, he was kind of tough. He was the toughest I've fought, but he still didn't reach that point. I thought it was going to bring it back to that one moment with that dream sequence, having some sort of payoff at the end of the season, you know? Or like the drive of, I already talked about it, the drive of Boros being something that triggered inside him and made him realize, oh, this is the joy again of the battle, of the fight. And he was so happy about that in that dream, you know? early on. So I feel like, come on, that was the most epic fight Saitama had fought in, and he didn't feel anything even at that point. The fun, so that's kind of weird. But they're staying true to the character. I mean, as it can be another story to tell, there's a different side of the story. They did kind of stay true also to the fact that he had that fight up on the ship. There was this enemy, but no one got to experience how much this villain could have annihilated everyone. No one experienced the threat level, which could have been a god level threat. Had he just unleashed on the earth, he probably would have like won the fight, because that power level probably could have flew through the earth to the core. Boom, earth would have been gone, right? But I mean, what's the fun in that? So yeah, that was a little odd. They set up some seeds right at the end. That I guess they have to do a little bit of that, because they have to set you up for you to come back to season 2. Now I remember some comments being said about how season 2 isn't done by the same animation studio, and so it's not that well done or something. But based on what I got from the comments, it suggested that what might not be worth watching season 2 just because it doesn't really kind of pay off. To which I say then, well, that's why I started buying manga. That's what led me to watching this show. I would rather just start collecting the manga and go from there. If the manga is better, like deals with these next plot points better, these character developments, the S-class nothing got really resolved there, but they did start to work together. They had to defeat the force on the ground. So I like that plot sort of worked out, but there's still characters in the S-class that don't work out from that perspective. There's still, I mean, Tornado, man. That's it. That's all I'll say. And then the fact that Metal Knight's coming in at the end just to kind of harvest things, just to make profit, I suppose. I mean, I don't know. And then there's and he could be a threat, and we know that Genos has that history to him, right? There's that didn't get resolved, didn't get touched on, but just what was it called, Drive Night, saying something about that. I'm like, well, I don't know, man. I mean, that seems like the obvious thread, but that could be a red herring. Maybe that pans out in the manga series or season 2. Don't spoil me, of course, on any of this, because I will be buying the manga to this series. I will be reading it. I really enjoyed the stories that aren't about the actual focus of it, which is this guy just going around and one punching things. There's a story built around all of that stuff, and I do find those stories around him not giving a crap about anything, but what he just does it for fun. He's looking for that challenge. Yeah, but it's the stuff that's happening around him. Some of those are really cool, like moments, and I feel like I need to experience that in maybe manga form to see if they work on that better. Like, the cartoon was good. It delivered a lot on the action, on the visuals and stuff like that, but just some of those narrative beats with those other characters, I get it. They had to focus on Saitama. It is the One Punch Man show anyways, right? But yeah, a lot of characters got introduced, and I feel like the characters themselves, there was very little payoff on a lot of them. Even Genos, to a certain degree, had this arc, really strong half arc. I felt like I loved where the character was. I loved the character. Then in the last half season, it's not that I stopped loving the character, but it's like, what happened? Like, there was this heavy development, and then it's just kind of waned away. It's like, he still got involved, still did things, but I feel like his development grinded to a halt. So that was weird. I mean, yeah, that moment after the Sea King, which was kind of interesting. Him kind of going, if you decide to do this again, I'm not going to get in your way. That kind of thing. I thought that moment was cool, and we got the seed about beware of Metal Knight, and so I mean, it's a legitimate hanging thread because they want to keep telling the story of Genos, and it feels like there is more of a story to be told there. Obviously, a story on the mask guy. We saw one use of his power. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but he just waved his hand and then splattered. I'm like, yeah, but how tough are those aliens, right? So what is your power? And why, he's a villain. He's a villain, and he's basically cock blocking A-class heroes from getting to S-class. He just doesn't want. But I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, what are you offering? You're just. And the fact that I didn't get more about that character maybe bothered me too, because, and maybe it's a setup for season 2. I get it. They had to save some stuff. I get it. But the fact that I was left just feeling like, what is your point? What is your point? And maybe it's the lead up of that character was just so mundane. Like, he also doesn't give a damn. Like, Saitama doesn't give a damn. But Saitama's trying to be a hero. This guy doesn't give a damn. He won't be a hero. He doesn't care about any of that. He has his other life, But it's like, and then we find out his motive here. It's just he just doesn't want to see other people get ahead of him. To get S-class. But like, why does he have that opinion of the S-class heroes? Is it like, I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's maybe too much missing there to make me care either way. I care about wanting, I mean, I kind of want to know, but at the same time, I feel like maybe a little bit more had to be given there. So that's a little bit of criticism on that character's development. But I get it, because there's a season 2, and so you got to set something up so you can then tell the stories later on. I get it. You got to have some new enemies, you know. And I mean, I don't know where you take the threat that's going to be the challenge for Saitama. The Saitama story sort of ended in a way where it's like, so what if there's something more powerful than this thing that he fought? He still beat it and didn't really care and wasn't really spent by it. And so I feel like that's never really the point of the Saitama character. It's like, that's never the point. And that's the series is self-aware in the nature of that. They're never going to give us that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the manga does, don't spoil me, right? But it's not like Dragon Ball Z where like the power levels need to go up and they need to go up and they need to go up. No, for Saitama, it doesn't matter what your power levels are. He's never getting tested to that point. This is maybe the strongest he's fought, but he's still not really tested against it. And that's the thing, he's not just super strong and one punch takes things out. He can't be killed. Saitama cannot bleed. Like, he can't even bleed, you know? So after that kind of damage, you'd expect something to come out of, like, the durability wouldn't be there. But no. He's impossible to like take down, and he's going to wreck you with one punch. You know, he's like a godling, you know, like he is the god level threat. You know, even as I was saying that, worked up to the whole, like, maybe he is the guy, like, Saitama alone could decimate everything because nothing can stop him. Now he was holding his breath up in space, so it does feel like he theoretically could have a weakness there. How do you take the Hulk out? Well, Invisible Woman puts an invisible bubble around his head, makes him go unconscious, and then Invisible Woman wins. That's how that thing plays out, that scenario plays out, you know? So yeah, I think the plot is more what develops around Saitama and the headquarters stuff and the S-class and the whole system of the S-class heroes, like that infrastructure. I think the stories, that's where they would go after an ending like this. This is the ending where like the fight would have mattered and it would have been like something I could make him bleed. I just wanted that. I know I keep repeating it because I really wanted it. I wanted that escalation, because now it's just an affirmation that nothing can take Saitama out. Nothing is a challenge. I feel as morose as Saitama now about this. Like, I don't feel any excitement about Saitama's journey to find something that is actually going to make him bleed, or whatever the hell Saitama's looking for at this point. Because if he wasn't looking for something he had to punch 3 times, because that was different, that just made him, yeah, his opponent was stronger. But what did it mean to Saitama? It's still not enough. And so the premise of the entire setup of the series didn't have a really payoff for Saitama as a character, which of course I know because there's going to be more series, and so maybe like there's the ending of the manga maybe goes into this, maybe some more, but maybe that's where I take this journey. I'm happy about everyone who showed up along the way to watch these reactions. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. There's going to be more of this kind of content coming to the channel, and of course, like things as you go. It helps the channel get discovered, and it encourages me to come back faster with more material. So I'll catch you in the next season of something. Don't forget to explore, engage, and inspire, buddy.